Hello there, I am Ginkgo, the Silver Fox, the kitsune with the silver fur and golden heart. 2024 is nearly over, so it's time to celebrate. Hello Mao, hello Ross, hello Dragon, nice to see you all again. Hello to all my dear viewers, and also hello to all of the bot watchers, lurkers. I appreciate you all. How are you guys doing? Yes, I am still wearing my Santa hat. In Romania, the second day of Christmas is considered a holiday, so I'm keeping it just for a little while longer. Also, I understand that some places celebrate Boxing Day. So happy Boxing Day if you celebrate it. I admit I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's about the sport or like boxes, as in, you know, the things you put objects into. But I guess it's a holiday, and I learned it, of course, thanks to my British friends, but also because at my workplace there has been some uh, notifications about exchange holidays, and it seems like Canada, Australia, Singapore, and Britain, pretty much places that have been touched by the British Empire, celebrate it. So the day after Christmas Day. Okay, I'm curious what led to the name Boxing Day. Like, are you boxing up something? Are you unboxing? I don't know. But no, good. It's an interesting name for a holiday. And Mao sent me earlier a funny little GIF with two boxes boxing. So yeah, it's cute. But anyway, today is officially the last stream for me for 2024 because as of Saturday I am leaving. I will be celebrating New Year's away from my hometown with some friends, playing D&D, so looking forward to that. But I wanted to spend some more time with my dear viewers. Boxing Day in Great Britain and some Commonwealth countries, particularly Australia, Canada, and New Zealand, on which servants, tradespeople, and poor traditionally were presented with gifts. By the 21st century, it had become a day associated with shopping and sportive events. I see. Interesting. Always like learning new trivia, and Mao is always willing to look up things for me and explain. Love it. Thank you. Alright, so the plan for today is to look back at this current year, first of which will be this presentation that Twitch so handily made in the beginning of December. I will be playing some of my favorite games, just a little bit, so I can, look back at some of my favorite games. And also, at the end, I will be showing a presentation of what I consider the achievements of this year, plans for the future, and some other fun stuff that you'll get to see later. So, let's get started, shall we? And yeah, of course, continue to fish while I do my little stories here. So the Twitch official recap, I think it's the first time they did something like this. Maybe they've done something like this for 2023, but as the site keeps evolving, they release more and more information and fun ways to show statistics. And yeah, let's take a look at that. Now keep in mind that this came out in beginning of December, so some of the numbers of course are not 100% accurate because I did stream and do other things in this month, but I think it's close enough, so let's take a look. 2024 according to Twitch, whether you streamed, watched, chatted or lurked, 2024 and Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Of course. there's actually 3 ways that you can look at the whole recap. I'm gonna be focusing on my stats as a streamer. Now, I have shown the summary image on my Discord before, but here I want to go through all of it and also probably show you some of my creator dashboard and look at some of the achievements there and let you take a little peek behind the curtain without, of course, showing any sensitive information. Okay, best times of the year. Hours streamed. Yes, it is music by Sharo. If it sounds familiar, it's because it's a free-to-use background music from a Japanese creator. Thanks to Nana-chan, I have learned about this one. So let me actually link you the playlist if you ever want to check it out or put it as a background noise. I highly recommend it. Let's see. It's over here. I have probably too many tabs open at this point, but I feel like it's necessary. There you go. Alright, so 725 hours streamed. It's a little more than that. That is not a whole lot, but if you think about it, actually total streams 214. I stream generally 5 times per week. Of course, there are exceptions. Sometimes I stream 6 days a week. Sometimes there's 2 streams on rare occasions. I like to, because this is like a hobby for me, and but also in a way like a part-time job, I want to make sure that I also have some time off. So I wanted to, yeah, let's, okay, so 206 distinct days and total streams 214, yeah. 30 days straight of stream time, yeah. Haven't even thought about it. And hours watched 2250. Of course, this is like combined from all viewers and all streams, but I do like seeing that number. I also love these little funny chats here. Those numbers seem good. I mean, I blew my mind. Of course, Grass Lord has to come in. But did you touch any grass? I did touch some grass, thank you. Give me more recap, please. I will give you more recap. So, top categories of mine in the year. Has been over a year and a half since I officially started streaming, and it took a while, I think, to find my footing, but I feel like I have finally sort of found my niche. World of Warcraft, of course, is at the top, #1. It is my favorite game of all time, and I think it's this year that I seriously started streaming it, whether it's casual content or raiding content. Bunny Garden, of course, was a big part of my streaming adventures. When did it come out? I think it was spring, and then there was an update in June. A very nice update, so I had to stream it some more, and occasionally I do pull it up as a sort of a comfort game. Minecraft, it's like a staple, of course, by now. Minecraft Monday, almost every Monday with the Strimpton. If I can't make it because of work hours, then I stream something else, but it's been a lovely constant in my life. Blue Archive, I feel like if you were to describe in a few words, like what are some of the, because I am a variety streamer, but what are some of the categories, the theme with my gaming streams is games with some form of gacha element. Blue Archive being one of them, and of course even trading card games have gacha elements, and there was the occasional Honkai Star Rail, which of course again has gacha elements. My first ever sponsor stream from Ecocalypse. and others that I'm probably forgetting. Special events, I'm surprised that it's in the top 10%, but I do like to celebrate birthdays, streaming anniversary, affiliate anniversary. Even this is a special event because I'm looking back at the year, so I guess it should be no surprise that is among the... I think you would get along with this one now very well, and I do like the dad jokes and the puns in this one. Cool categories and the cool cat emoji. Top stream of the year. So what is considered the top stream according to Twitch? Has reached 53 viewers. Now this is because of I think it was in a raid. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you the title of that stream, but you know, good to know. I believe it was actually one of my real life friends with whom I play D&D with. He also occasionally streams, and he has been on Twitch a lot longer than I have. He mostly plays Osu, as far as I remember, and yeah, I think it was him, but I need to like look into it deeper. Either way, I'm not about the numbers, but you know, I do, as a small-time streamer with who averages like 5-6 viewers at a time, 53 did feel very good. Top tags of the year: VTuber, multilingual, mature. Of course, these are the tags that I always have. It's all about chat. Hey, that's us. Enough chat. Enough chat, chat. Show us the chat stats. Yeah, let's look at that. 46,445 chats sent. I like seeing that. Some of it is probably, of course, the bots that you see typing. Some of it may be my own lines, but you know, it's good to see. Cool story, Bob. Let's talk about happy little emotes. I do like this statistics. Top channel emotes of the year, 957 times. Now these are the ones that have been used on... What are you counting, Mao? 140. Ah. Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, very cute. These are, I believe, emotes that I use on other channels, and also emotes that are used by others on my channel, and even on other people's channels if they are subscribed, of course. It's one of my favorite emotes and one of my first emotes, the Ginkgo He Love. I'm happy that it's one of my top used, 957. Second one is pretty, like, it's by far the most used. The cheer emote, of course. I like that you guys are using it during karaoke, probably, and also some other cheerings. It's like the third most used is the greeting. And it looks like we have a tie for the fourth and fifth. It's the wave emote and the wagging emote. Now, little bit of story with these two. The wave emote was actually a gift from Satan-san, and there's an artist. Let me see if I can find the Twitter real quick. I should have prepared this probably ahead of the time. It's made by Potta. She is a VTuber as well, but mainly an artist from what I understand. At some point, Mr. Satan-san commissioned her to do like a whole bunch of these pixelated waving emotes, and I love it, and looks like you guys do as well. Let's see, there we go. So yeah, if you ever need pixel art, you know where to find it. This is a pre-made emote, the wagging one. I found it, I think, on... Gee, I don't remember if it's on Booth or Etsy, because maybe even Ko-fi, because I used all these 3 sites to find some pre-made assets for myself. But the thing I like the most about it that this emote is actually used by one of my Oshis and favorite streamers and role models here on Twitch, Lumi VTuber, LumiTuber. She doesn't use it on her Twitch channel specifically, but it is a Better TV or one of those special extensions emotes that is specific to her channel, even though it's not officially a Twitch emote for her. So yeah, very excited to be sharing this emote with her. Let's keep going, shall we? Wow, I'm getting emotional over here. No, okay. Your biggest fans of the year, talking about Mr. Satan's son, he is always lurking about, I believe. Mao, of course. Nanaju Yon, or Nana-chan, as I just like to call her. Starpunky, another Romanian. Undernick, he hasn't been around in a while, but he was at the channel a lot during the Shashingo days, and also, yeah, during Bunny Garden as well. UV, Hype, Aristo, these are all people that I met through Annika, one of the German Twitch streamers, and with UV and Aristo I also collab, and Hype there as well. I don't know if this is like in descending order or if it's just like it's not showing any numbers, but either way, Mao is there on top, and I appreciate it. Well, that's a fun crowd, indeed. Number of collaborations. Now this, I believe, just counts the official collabs through the new Stream Together function that was released, I think, this year on Twitch. So the first time I actually used it, and you also used the share chat function, was with Yuri and Neo. I believe I used it later with my Japanese friends as well, with whom I will show off later. Raid received 30 raids, not bad. 10 out of these raided the most, 8 raids, then also raids from UV, and this is my real life friend Rohak. I mean, I'm not doxing him, it's his public profile picture on Twitch. But yeah, I play D&D with him. I've raided 79 times. Since I mostly raided Neo, it's just I think I know why Neo is among the top of being among my best VTuber friends. It's also sometimes very convenient that I stream on Wednesdays like 2 hours before Neo, and Neo streams as well, but he starts like 2 hours later than I do, so often when I'm about to end I just go towards Neo. Ashley, one of the Romanian VTubers, and Bibli, Darling, yeah. Breast. I'm pretty sure I did not say breast, but you know, feel free, like it says here, clips or it didn't happen. Look back at the clips. Speaking of which, 75 clips that I made, 3 unique clippers. Top viewed clip, I'm rather surprised by this one, but yeah, it's called What a Drag. It had 73 views at the time. Let me see if I can actually show it. Oh, hang on. I better pause the music for this so you can hear it better. Right. So this is from a content warning stream that I did with Nana-chan, UV, and Aristo. I don't know, maybe the title was really catchy or just the algorithm really caught it, but yeah, here we go. Where...
Oh god, slime.
Okay, I'll ask you later. I'm just watching
Let me go!
UV getting dragged right now.
You freaking slime!
That's why I called it what to drag.
I'm there, I'm there, I'm there, I'm still alive!
Okay, let's go to the ship then. Go, 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 go,
Coming
go.
back, this freaking slime! Oh god, stamina.
Girl
Oh.
got slimed. Thing where...
Oh
Okay.
god, slime.
Yeah, I feel like because I added the new kind of extension asset, whatever you wanna call it, command to the channel, clipping has become a lot easier and more convenient. So it did increase the number of clips on my channel, and I'm very happy about that. Okay. How do I go back now? Hang on. Oh, like this. High scores of the year. Whoa, 180 new followers. That's... I don't know if it's counting because sometimes, unfortunately, you get what they call bot rated and there's bots following you, but it does feel like I got more. Like, considering that I am at what, 200 something followers currently, it seems like the most followers I got in 2024 rather than 2023 when I first started, which I guess it's normal. But yeah, fortunately the majority are real people. Twitch does purge these bots, and initially I was worried that I would get in trouble, but then I read some articles and some FAQs, and they do say that you don't get in trouble unless you are the one who actually commissioned to get these bots just so you increase your numbers, which I think is a rather silly thing. 15 new subscribers, very grateful for that. And also follow botting, I think some people do that too, yeah. Points spent on channel, over 400k. Very nice. A lot of these I think are on community goals, but also special redeems. Thank you guys for that. These are all you because, you know, I can't spend points myself as the streamer. Of that goat there. Thank you for the sunglasses, Mao. Plus 500, exactly. And based on all this recap data, my title for this year, I'm Clippable Raiding Bowser of the Year. I'll take that. And of course, this is something that everyone unlocked, viewer and streamer as well. I don't know what's up with this. It looks really uncanny, weird, creepy that it has like 3 thumbs, but you know, thumbs up. And yeah, this is basically the summary that you can share as a PNG, and I did show this on my Discord as well. Triple thumbs up, yes, 3 thumbs up. Alright, now let me actually show you some other stuff from my dashboard if I can. Because this recap is all nice, but let me see if I can... Don't know what will happen. Hang on, let me just quickly censor myself. Make sure I'm not showing anything. I have to press the back button and I'm not sure what that will do. So let's go here. Alright, it's safe. There we go. Very convenient that I have the sensor button on my Steam Deck. So yeah, just like a video game, Twitch does have these so-called achievements, so you can keep track of stuff. Some of them, of course, I already completed, like this one. This is, of course, is only the first step in a new streamer journey. Getting to affiliate, which I got last year. It's pretty generous and relatively easy requirements compared to the rest. Let me loop the playlist. There you go. Reaching 50 followers stream for 8-hour stream on 7 different days and average of 3 viewers. Now I have seen I've seen it live also, and well, not live, but in video and also in some Twitter posts, that Twitch does notice people who get a lot of viewers quickly, and it is possible to get it sooner than 1 week, like in 1 or 2 days, if they notice that you're really making a buzz. Otherwise, it takes like a minimum of 7 days to reach it, but you know, everyone reaches it at their own pace, so don't get, this is my message to new streamers, don't get discouraged if you don't get affiliated within the first week or even the first month. I think for me it was, if I started at April 15th and became affiliated at June 2nd, then it would be almost 2 months. Building a community. Yeah, so this is how you unlock the VIP badges, reaching the 50 followers and have at least 5 people chat at the same time. I get my first 10 VIP badges, and this can gradually be increased by getting 10 people, and very close to this, it looks like 9 out of 10. VIP badges, I personally like to give it to people who helped me like in the beginning, people who I often collab with. Eventually, if you unlock a whole lot of VIP badges, some streamers use it almost like a currency, like a reward for certain raffles, giveaways, games, and so on and so forth, which is fair enough. I don't know if I filled up all of my VIP slots right now, but I can take a look at that later. And what this is this. It begins. So start your first stream, explore your dashboard, update your stream title, update category. Yeah, this is like the very, very first step. Donate $100. Yeah. I don't think I'm ever gonna do something like that. I know some people have the channel point redeem, like if you accumulate a lot of channel points, then you are clearly an avid watcher and have been around for a long time, so some people do it like become VIP for a month for less points, or like for a lot of points you can redeem a permanent VIP slot, but for now I prefer to just choose the VIP status for my viewers myself. Fun fact, you cannot be a mod and VIP at the same time. Mao actually started out as a VIP, but eventually as she agreed to help me out, she got the sword icon instead. The Empire business, let's see. These are all achievements that I'm currently working towards, but yes, the total hours streamed. So you seen the recap, it was 200 something hours, but overall in these almost 2 years, it has been 1,000 hours streamed in total. From Diamond Sword, yes. And there, of course, some others. Of course, 53 out of 100. This is, you saw in the recap that the highest concurrent views was 53. Who watches the watcher, reaching the average viewers. And I don't think I've shown off the path to partner. So this is technically 3 simple steps plus a fourth one because you actually have to submit an application and then it has to be approved by a human being. Stream for 25 hours, stream for 12 days straight. I think it's obvious that I can put in the time for that. But the main requirement, average 75 viewers in, I don't know how it's counting, like it has to be done in a 30-day period, and yeah, 75 is a pretty big step up from the average 3 that you get from affiliate, but they did seem to make it more easy to achieve, because previously if you were raided, let's say, by someone and it was like 100 viewers coming in, those did not actually count unless they refresh the page, in which case, no, it didn't count at all. Yeah, you had to like either refresh the page or just reload the whole Twitch page at all, and I think that led to some really awkward requests, I feel, because I've seen those who were pushing for partner, as soon as they got raided, they asked people, okay, can you please refresh the stream so it counts towards the partner push, and yeah, they just made it so that it counts nowadays, and I think it makes sense. After all, what are the chances that you get consistently raided and push up your numbers over the 30-day period? They do, I believe they do take a look at the fact that whether you are averaging those views or you are just get lucky every now and then. Oh, yeah, one of the Romanian Americans that I watch is now online. You get to see who I'm following right now. Okay. But yeah, the one thing I've seen only recently is these, I believe these are physical awards, like statues that you get, similar how YouTube sends you the silver and gold play buttons. Twitch sends you these statuettes with the bleeding hearts. The first step is the 5 million total hours. Long way to get there. I'm currently at 2,769. Maybe one day, of course, with more viewers, this will be easier to achieve. But it's the first time that I've seen, I think, the statuettes at TwitchCon, and also some Twitch streamers show it off on Twitter and social media in general. But yeah, it's the first time I'm actually seeing it here on the dashboard. Apparently 250 million is for the Chrome one. I'm pretty sure that's only like the top 5% streamers who get that. Oh, and here's also the other completed achievements. Let's see. Some of these are actually from this year only, so it fits the recap. Raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders. Done. Raid. Reach 200 followers. Thank you guys. I reached that. Of course, thanks to my viewers. Have 50 viewers at the same time. I think this was also the day of the... I was raided with the 53 viewers. Stream for 25 unique days in the last 30 days. Done. Stream for 500 hours total. Again, done this year. Yeah, TwitchCon ticket achievement. I think this is only counted the first time because I did go to TwitchCon earlier this year as well. But yeah, some of these are just like reaching certain number of followers, reaching certain number of streaming days, streaming hours, and so on and so forth. Oh, and add 5 channels to your suggestion. This is, I think, 2022 is when I first started planning. Like, this was actually after my debut, the 16th of April. I'm fairly certain the first stream was on the 15th of April because it was on a Saturday. In fact, it was around the Orthodox Easter. Let me double check. April 2023. Yeah, it was 15th. Right. I think I want to show some of my not follower list, but your rewards, yeah. So my emotes, Arigato Mr. Roboto, yes. It's thanks to you guys that I am able to have this many emotes. You unlock emotes the moment you become affiliated, but the number of slots are limited, and as you reach more and more subscriber points, that's not necessarily just number of subscribers, it also excuse me, it also counts like the tier of the subscriber, like tier 2 and tier 3 counts for more. And yeah, these are my emotes here. You can also see in the about section I do have a panel for it specifically, but yeah, sometimes I shuffle these around if I feel that it's appropriate. These are the free follower emotes. Fun fact, Twitch didn't allow the use of follower emotes on other channels for a while, but then they made it a rule that if you're subscribed, well, then you should be able to use not just the subscriber emotes, but also the follower emotes as well. And my emotes are basically a collection from pre-made and also two very talented artists, one of which is a real-life friend with whom I play D&D, Azarea, and also some of them were made by Neo. Yeah, indeed. So yeah, these are the ones that I have. Standard emotes, animated emotes, these of course increase with the number of, I think Twitch, yeah, at some point Twitch actually doubled the number of animated emote slots available, and you could also unlock with the number of subscriptions. I believe I did reach the 10 subscriber points at some point, and once you reach the threshold, it's there forever, even if the number decreases. The bonus emotes, basically Twitch bribed you by, if you use Twitch alerts, which you see every now and then, especially when you do a channel point redeem, you will get bonus animated emote slot as long as people actually use the Twitch alerts. Tier 2 and Tier 3 emotes at this point are only one. The winking emote and the Ikemen emote. And here's also a full collection, including some that I haven't actually added, but I think it's okay that I have some extra emotes ready to be used in the future. Some of these animated emotes, thank you very much, and thank you for the head pats, I guess. Some of these are actually like normal emotes that you can use, like if you don't have it actually as a GIF, you can absolutely use Twitch's system to animate it in some way. So the he angry and he fuming is the same, but one is animated with Twitch's animation technique, and the confused, the questioning emote. This is another one that I asked Neil to do, the dad emote. Yeah, I mean, I like to think that I give dad energy, so I just wanted to feel the slots a bit more. Might introduce it again to my animated slots. And this was, I think, bundled with the Sakura leaves. So the thinking emote. I just feel like it's good to have around, maybe for the future. I think I can show a little bit of my power up and channel points. So yeah, you can actually disable channel points if you don't want to have it. You can also enable or disable watch streaks. I know some people who prefer to keep this off. I think some people who turn it off are mostly people who don't want to feel like they're pressuring people to watch every stream. But I think it's a nice way to reward people who can make it to every stream and continue accumulating those streaks. Yeah, this is where you added the display of the channel points and also manage power up and channel points. Let's see what we have here. Oh, yeah, this is where I set my community goals. I will think of what to set next, but I haven't decided on it yet. I think, yeah, since this is completed, I think I can safely remove it. Welcome everyone. You've arrived at the moment I'm showing off some of my memories and achievements from 2024 and also a look back just at the previous year and stuff, and a little look behind the curtains. Thank you, fan. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Looks like you played some Sea of Stars. Usually you do with WoW, but it's nice that you try out different things. I was showing you earlier in my recap, you rated me the most out of all people. It showed 8, but I'm pretty sure it's higher now. This is at least the 9th, but it may be more. But in any case, thank you for thinking about me, and also welcome raiders. For those who don't know me, I am Ginkgo the Silver Fox, a Hungarian-Romanian streamer that uses a Japanese mythology-inspired avatar and plays all sorts of games. And I hope you make yourself comfortable here. I think I played Sea of Stars a little bit, but I wasn't able to finish it. But I do like I think it's very Lovecraftian in its horror theme. Might go back to it later. I will actually talk about a new category that I plan to do in the future. And one of that is a nostalgia series, and Sea of Stars may just be one of them, but I'll explain about that later. Thank you, fan, and I hope we get to be able to collab too in the future, and maybe I raid you again in the future. I also love checking up on you. Yes, always great to have you here. Lovecraftian, you say, nice. Yes, very Lovecraftian, as far as I remember. So yeah. Oh, this year was, you will see some of my firsts that happened this year. Let me show you, I think it still shows up, the charity. Yeah, so this is a fundraiser that I started today. Of course, there are various ways to set up charities, both to third-party sites, but Twitch does allow you to donate to certain charities directly, and Twitch doesn't take a cut. It's just every donation that goes to that will just go to your chosen charity. And for me, it was Birmingham LGBT. We did actually hit the £100 goal for that, so very happy about that. I noticed that it has the resume button, so if I ever want to pick it up again and change the goal, I will absolutely do that again in the future. But I want to find different charities too. Like, there's so many, and if you don't know how to set this up, it's over here in the charity menu, and Here you can find the list, you can search for category, for countries available. Yeah, I hope so too, Mao. I hope so too, but I'm pretty sure they did. And yeah, when you start a fundraiser, the subscribe button actually gets replaced by a donate button, and the donation will be... This is basically a preview of how it will look like. If, of course, if you still want to support the streamer, then there's the support, and then you can still subscribe to them if you wish. So yeah, choose your charity, switch on your fundraiser, make a difference, safely and automatically on PayPal, giving fund to the charity. Subs and bits will go to your channel, not your fundraiser, so it's only direct donations. But yeah, I think it's nice that Twitch offers this, and I will definitely use it some more in the future. Alright, I think that's enough statistics and behind the scenes stuff for now. Let's actually get to some gaming, and it's actually one of the last games that I started playing. Let me see. I think I can hide this for now. I call this the web share. One of my things for the new year is probably gonna be to clean up some of my stuff. Yeah, some of my sources here in Stream Elements, because it's getting a bit too busy. It's unfortunately not the Fox one, but you may recognize it because it was one of my first sponsored streams. So let me stop the music for now. Let me turn this on. There we go. Yeah, I actually have some folders already now, but I definitely could use more. Okay. The game capture, I will put it specifically to the game, and here we go. It is Ecocalypse, the Scarlet Covenant. And even though the sponsorship has ended, I still play the game because I'm actually enjoying it, and I want to show off my progress and maybe even get some new people into it. So let's see. Quite straightforward. Yep. Well said. Okay, I think I have the background music for this turned off, but I will turn it on again in a moment. But while we are in this section, let me thank you, Mao, for the category update. Let me show this right here. I hope it will show up. The so-called Stream Elements Subs Fairy. So, as part of the sponsorship, Stream Elements will be gifting one sub randomly to the community. Now, how it works is that I have to show this so-called Subs Fairy on my stream, and then I need to press a button here. Let's see. Okay. Release the gift sub fairy. Now, apparently, this is not fully automatic. It sends actually a request to Stream Elements support, and apparently, someone from Stream Elements will actually join the stream within 30 minutes and randomly gift a sub. So we'll see who's gonna be the lucky winner. I hate to give them work on Boxing Day, but you know, I mean, if it's available, why not? And I can technically think it can be awarded even off stream. The only requirement is that I uh, gift this away. Like I actually put it at first. Oh, there we go. They were actually pretty fast. Congratulations to Fen. There you go. You now have the emotes, and you can enjoy the and you can now enjoy ad-free viewing. So I suggest you make the most out of this month. Look at that. That's positive karma, I think, with you raiding me and then you get a sub. So yeah, I hope you enjoy them. Thank you, Stream Elements, by the way. I think at this point I can hide the subs fairy. Okay. Now, the game, yeah, it was pretty fast. Like when the description said within 30 minutes, I was like, uh-oh, how long will it actually take? And will someone on this holiday season actually have time to do it? But yeah, seems like someone did. All right. So we are actually in the middle of a anniversary, 1 year anniversary event in Ecocalypse. This is a mobile RPG turn-based style game with gacha elements. And for quite a few days, there's gonna be a login reward, and every couple of days you can actually get a SSR character. So now is the best time to get into the game or continue where you left off. Also, of course, the Christmas gifting event is happening right now as well. Looks like I have one more day after this. Of course, you go through all the announcements in the beginning. Shadowed Cosmos event, Soft Whispers event, the Neolith Legend event, Shadows of the Sentinel event, of course, the other sign-in bonuses. Oh, and I reached a total of 3 sign-ons, which grants me another small bonus. There we go. Get in or miss out on the great waifus. Exactly, Mao, exactly. The game is free to play, but there are, of course, microtransactions, which is how they make the money. Let me actually turn the background music back on. There we go. I think you can just barely hear it. Oh, sorry, Drac. Sorry, I don't know why I expected Mao to say that, but yeah. You know, in Romanian tradition, apparently if you rename someone, you call someone by the wrong name, you have to give them like a house animal as compensation, like a goat or sheep. So, you know, send me your info and I'll hit you up. Just kidding, of course, but yeah, that's actually a thing. Alright. So yeah, as you can see, I managed to acquire a outfit, and you know, it may be winter for us in the northern hemisphere, but you do get summer in some regions of the world, so I thought this would be appropriate. Let's get all the free stuff. Chicken for free eggs. That is also a good idea. Okay, so these are basically daily stuff that you can do, and you can also weekly, periodic, and you can unlock every level you unlock some free rewards. And of course you can buy the so-called advanced contract, and that gives you a whole bunch of other extra rewards, including this new skin for Nanook. Very Lovecraftian, huh? Girls are hot enough, they can't get cold. Exactly. Alright, there's this then. Daily login. It's very strange. It only appeared a couple of days ago, but it's showing that the period is between 1st of December and 1st of January, so I don't have a whole lot of time to actually get all the rewards here. Probably won't get further than level 10 in the best case scenario, but yeah, I like to play this every day, so we'll see how far I can get. And there's this that I think it started yesterday only, a cute little mini game where you get some rewards every day, and also you get these, well, you can't properly see it because of me, but yeah, fishing. You just can't escape fishing in any game apparently. Every 100 energy used gets you 1 attempt for a maximum of 5 per day, or every $5 spent gets you 1 cast with a maximum of 10. So they want you to spend money, but they don't want you to get broke either. Take a look at that. Okay, friend lists. You can deliver energy through them and receive energy from them, and also do the cleaning. I always clean Dragon's and Mao's room. Nice. So give you a like. Nicely arranged home base now, by the way. I see Dragon is there as well. Cool. And then these are just random people that you get suggestions for, or sometimes they send you requests. So I mean, some of these haven't been online for quite some time. So how about someone who's actually more active? This person, I can't actually read their name. I think it's in the Thai script, but I'm not 100% sure. I am on an Asian server called Black Dragon, which is why the daily reset time may be weird. You do notice that we are technically now in the middle of the night in server time. I believe these servers are in the Singapore time zone. Okay. Basically, I'm just following the red dots whenever I log in. So let's get all the daily gifts. Event, daily deal, okay. Make sure you keep following this bar over here, and then you will be able, once it fills up, you can get some more rewards, like that. Yeah, about the red dots. I mean, it's called Scarlet Covenant, so yeah. And Scarlet is a shade of red, if I'm not mistaken. Right, so you can actually recover rewards that you missed out on, either with tribute points or with Eerie Demorphite, or as I like to call them, Eerie crystals. Carefully go laser pointer. I mean, I'm not sure how to feel about that analogy, but I guess it is accurate. Okay. Let's check our daily meal. Nice thing about this game is that you get free temples every day as long as you claim your ticket and use it before the day ends. Okay, let's take care of the complex, specifically the work agency. You can send your waifus to gather random resource, not random, specific resources for you. If you're lucky, you may even get a affinity gift randomly. But of course, as they are working at these different shops, they do lose their energy, their focus, so you have to call them back and let them rest. And then other waifus can take their place. Thankfully, as you get a lot of shops and also jobs at each shop, it can get tedious, so I recommend using the rapid callback and the quick schedule button to quickly empty the slots and fill them up again. And where you leave them to rest? At the dormitory, of course. Okay, last 2 days SSR 3 posts. Nice! Looks like maybe some of my streamer luck is rubbing off on you. Oh yeah, I think I posted this on Discord. There is a anniversary code. I do follow them on Discord, the game, and it did come with some free energy gifts and also some decorations like this cake. Hello Mao, hello Dragon. Nice to see you guys. I hope you like my humble abode. Let's do a quick recall. Those who have full energy don't really need to stay, but the rest, okay, quick stay. Now, yeah, you slowly recover your focus. I haven't counted how long it takes. It depends on the comfort value, of course. Do need to improve this a bit, but you see these special decorations called the hot tubs. You can actually drag a waifu there every 12 hours and then they instantly recover all of their fatigue, so it's nice. And of course you can place one of these hot tubs or just tubs, bathtubs, pools, whatever you want to call them, per floor. So let's see, who do I put in here? How about the fox girl? Here we go. And of course, you guys can now vacate the premises and leave room for others who need to recover. Actually, yeah, it's only Nox that still needs, so on this floor, yeah, I can leave the fox girl, why not? You can stay here just to boost morale for the other waifus who are tired. Also, very cute to see these animations on the bed. It's them resting. Okay. But I haven't figured out what this icon's supposed to represent. I think it represents the characters that are at full focus and fully rested, so technically they don't need to stay, but yeah. Okay, what other red dots can we follow? The Syndicate. So this is basically the guild in-game. I named it Vulpes, of course, because, you know, I'm a fox. So that was the extent of my creativity. Let's look at the business center and all the daily stuff that you can do. So you can pay tribute towards a community chest. The first one each day is free, but then you can keep using crystals to make more and more progress. And yeah, I don't know if it's possible to get more than this 300, but I imagine that's very hard to reach and only the most active guilds can reach that on a consistent level. Dragon, of course you get a gift now. And how about this lovely Japanese person? This is white, this is heart, so white something heart. Japanese is not that good, unfortunately. Okay, claim rewards. And then this is also daily little mini game that you can do. You go to this high energy reactor, it's what it's called, and you go to these different insertion ports and use your special currency to recharge them. I will just do a quick recharge here to be safe. Okay. And then I think I still have some of these ores left, so let's use all three at once. If you time it carefully and land it in the middle section, then you get extra progress. So let's see if I can do that. And oh, damn it, my timing was off, but it's okay. It's a group effort, so eventually you can unlock all of them. And the more times you complete a circuit like this, the better chest you will get at the end of the day. You get the rewards after 8 PM server time, but you don't need to actually log in. I noticed that you don't actually need to log in after 8 PM server time. You just need to like it gets sent in the mail, so you don't have to worry about missing out on the daily reward. You take a look at the Syndicate Hall. Oh, we are very close to level 6, which I'm very excited for because it means that we can unlock a special main character skin, the Him team. Of course, this changes whether you have chosen the male or female main character. I have to say it's very nice. I will most likely use this once it's unlocked. It doesn't show like how much it costs. I assume it will cost the Syndicate points, but if I have to, I will save up for it. And of course there's the integrated war room. Now there's a operation that's always up, the Operation Deadleaf. Basically you fight these high power mobs, and probably you won't be able to take them out on your own, but with all the Syndicate working together, they eventually deplete the health of these enemies, and then you can claim rewards. And of course, once you complete a zone, you can also claim the cycle reward. Okay, and yeah, let me actually help out here myself. You can do 5 battles quickly. Oh, and look at that, I actually managed to complete it. But yeah, the starting ones, those are easy, you can solo, but the later ones, we actually made it to all the way to Sector 20 last week, because I noticed that Sector 20 is actually the highest you can get, and after that you could just do a training section purely for the daily achievements. So yeah, thank you Vulpes for helping us reach that. And yeah, you can claim the chest rewards whether you actually participated in the fights or not. But if you do participate in the fights, you also get these points, and you can spend them on a syndicate-wide bonus for your characters. You see, like, of course it's the leftmost, so maybe people just really like using Empire faction characters. Empire and Bifrost are the most high level, but yeah, I guess I'll put some on the Neolith as well. Okay. There you go. And it alternates. One day there's the last line of defense, the other day it's the so-called Abyssal Crusade. Let's see. These are basically, again, group fights against high-level enemies, and you have to deplete their HP together. What's weird about this that it seems to be happening during the night time. Yeah, for like server. Speaking about server time right now, like by the time it becomes more nighttime, early morning, I would say, but thanks to us Europeans, we can make significant progress on it even while those in Southeast Asia are sleeping. And thankfully there's the skip button, so you don't have to watch all of it, but yeah. Actually, let me show you off my team. It hasn't changed that much. Yeah, yes. So yeah, we have my main character, Zineda. I feel like she's the main carry. Oh, and yeah, there's all these lovely animations, which you can set to trigger every time or only once per day. Then we have Not. She's great at debuffing enemies and also buffing the front row, making them much tougher. So the shields that you see are basically a combination of Zineda and Not. And in the back row we have some significant DPS. Fenrir, my main waifu, Miz. She's literally my waifu because you could use the old system to marry them. And the first ultimate rare character, or UR character, Damonica. She's very good at single target. You notice that I actually no longer have Dina, my healer, because I feel like Zineda with her shields and revives does good enough job. As well as Not, she also can reduce damage taken. But anyway, let's actually skip to the end. I haven't kept track of it. Like every person in the syndicate can only fight the boss 3 times per day, so I haven't checked if we actually full depleted the HP. I assume that's only the biggest and most active guilds do it. And 3 times per day you can also duel other players. And I believe this is server wide. Of course, the top players also are the highest level and have very powerful teams. Whoa, okay. Can I... most of the time I can't even challenge the person on the 10th place. I have about 2 million power and the weakest here has 2 million something. Almost 1.5 million. Let's say the person on the 97th place. Can I take them on? Fuyumi. Okay, I can. Good. Yeah, you get these so-called exploits. Yeah, Dina is still around, just not used actively. I mean, if I just want to farm exploit points, then it would make sense to challenge this player. I think the more exploit points you get, the more rewards you get at the end, but let's not bully them too much. How about we find someone else to fight? Oh, Jinshi. Whoa, this person might be too strong for me with that power level. Let's have someone who's above 1 million. Like, let's say Archie. Here. Nice image. I'll just wait so we can see the animations that we haven't seen yet for these characters. Oh yeah, they also have Damonica. Damonica turns one character on the second round into a... well, they call it goat spawn, but it's basically a tentacle, and it just attacks. It's friendly fire against the team. So it's very good CC. Oh damn. It's a nice animation. Okay, let's fast forward, and looks like we lost one person, but we did win the fight. Nice. Okay. I think that's it for today's syndicate activity.
朝の定石の音は人の心を
Let's do the daily 10 pull, shall we? One thing I did notice that this fingerprint will glow orange if you get an SSR character, so let's see. Ah, not today. But still nice, you also get weapons and upgrade materials. Thank you, Dragon. I will be doing more gacha, so your luck boost will not go to waste, I promise. In fact, once per day you can get a free Neolit. I did recently get a SSR Neolit. I believe I have the Wheel of the Sun Chariot. Okay. Bounce modulation. Oh, I actually have 5 of these saved up, so... Yeah, the Nox event is up again, and I don't have her special weapon yet, at least not the SSR version, the Red Chili. Is that maybe a reference to a famous guitarist or a famous guitar? Oh! 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 Thank you for the luck boost. It definitely helped. But yeah, now I have it. Okay, that means I can use the rest on the other weapons. Actually, I want to use it on the Demonica weapon. I do have it already, but you know, why not get it to 1 star? Okay, not this time. Oh, this is an SR. Right. And last one. I haven't checked like what was my so-called weight. This is basically the pity system to ensure that eventually you can get... I don't think it's a guarantee ever, but it's... Well, sometimes it's a guarantee. Like here it says like you get an SSR plus weapon at 30 and it will count down, but this is basically, I think if it reaches maximum you just have the highest chances to grab the one of the SSR or the banner specific one. Let's see, the one for Demonica is still up. I believe I do have her at... I think I did pull her a second time since last week, so she's at 1 star right now. The Nox event is up again. Took me a while to actually notice her scorpion tail, very chic. And there's this one too, of course. It's actually a daily activity to do at least one of these. So yeah, you notice this is called the S Elementium, the actual gacha currency. And then there's the Eerie crystals that can be used to do all kinds of gacha or buy certain things in the shop. I do like to look on Akira. I may not use her, but just for the sake of collection. Oh, you have it at 2 stars, Mao. Yeah, nice. The entire Scarlet allies from my community have Demonica. Do wonder, I want to save up some of my crystals for future characters. Imagine Demonica may be the first UR character, but there will probably be more in the future. Let's just use, because yeah, there's temples and single pools, let's just use a single one. See if we can get lucky with Akira. Just for the daily quest, you know?
流行よ。私をお嬢様だと思って見くびらないことね。
That's not Akira, but I do appreciate the eye candy from Luca. Very scantily clad.
大人の女性はケーキなんかに釣られないんだから。
Okay. We'll do some more probably later, but for now that is enough. Let's see, what did we get in... Okay, top damage reward from the Syndicate. Nice. I guess there will be waifus, exactly. Okay, looks like we completed another mission here. Syndicate tribute, nice. I believe, yep, more eerie crystals. Great. Oh, there's something happening in the Syndicate. Oh, did we complete more encounters here? Perfect. Thank you. Right, we unlocked a new unique weapon, or vibration arm as the game likes to call it. Yeah, no AI art here. There you go. Chanting performance. Nice. It's nice because every waifu that you collect, whether they're in your active team or not, and also the unique weapons, they do increase your overall power even when they are just on the bench, waiting to be used later. Okay, for about 3 more days we have this event. I think it's the first UR Neolith. Get like 2 attempts for free each day, but of course you can buy more. Flag rack. I haven't even checked what does it do. Quick nearly damage equal on targets in a crush ship area with the highest enemy count. Instantly executes hit units below. Whoa, okay. So any units that is below 10% HP gets instantly killed. Instant kill is only effective in player battles. In non-player battles, oh. Okay, so non-player battles means... I mean, it makes sense because there are bosses with a lot of health, so... It would be a bit too good if we could instant kill them. Increases flag rack's active damage by 10%. Oh, I guess that's just the bonus ability thanks to it being a UR. But yeah, so far I only got 2 fragments. I need 100 to put it together, and yeah, the chances to actually get the full artifact is 0.85, so yeah, pretty low, but not higher than 0, not impossible. But of course, the luck value does increase, and yeah, I think this is actually stored in between these Neolith events, so I think I started at 10 or so, and yeah, it will give you more later. Yeah, a lot of luckys for that. Let's see. I think this will be a rare version. Rookie numbers, yeah. I mean, WoW players like us are used to 0.1% chances, right? So it's not so bad. Okay, Soft Whispers event is still up for a couple more days. Let's see, there are some daily missions to be done. And of course there is the boss that you can fight. Let's get that over with. Hydrate while watching this show. The idea here, for those who don't know, is to survive for 5 rounds. But of course, the more damage you deal to the boss, the more points you get and the more rewards you get at the end of the fight. Now, as you may have noticed, killing a character doesn't mean they're gone forever. They can actually resurrect and become more dangerous. So yeah. The more powerful your team is, of course, the better you will do. I mean, that's an obvious statement, but yeah. I'm always able to last until the 5th round, sometimes maybe with just 2 characters remaining, but yeah. Right now at level 4 the boss seems to be quite resistant to damage. And I believe when it's only the boss remaining and you down them, she revives the entire team, so... It would actually be better if we don't kill her too fast, because, yeah... If she's alone, then she's not as dangerous compared to... Oh! There we go. It looks like at this point my team's damage is high enough to almost instantly kill the teammates, so that's nice. Mjolnir also helping them out. Don't know which this artifact is. Oh, there's the Will of Sun Chariot, and there's of course Damonica with her special UR animation. Yeah, that's a nice explosion. Okay. Okay, that seems like the most points that I got, but I'm not quite strong enough to get to the next step, the 142,000. But you know what? I'm proud of how far I've gotten. I imagine those who get this far are like max level players that have all the upgrades and 7-star SSR characters maybe. And also, yeah, it all depends on this talent tree that you unlock gradually to make your team stronger, so that you actually stand a chance against the boss. Okay, so that's one daily mission, and the next is of course 500 action points. It sounds like a lot because you have 150 points to start with, but considering all the sources of extra energy and throughout the day you can get 200 more energy, 100 towards noon, 100 towards the evening, server time of course, so it's not that big of a deal actually. Right, combat gear, vibration arms. Oh, we have breakthroughs available, that's what they wanted to show here. Yes, so this is a 2-star now. This is a 5-star. Of course, the rare and the super rare are easier to rank up. Let's also put that into the showroom storage so that we get more power. Every little bit helps. Okay. Let's actually look at the storehouse for our rewards. This I need a whole bunch of, so that's what I'll select. And also experience items for my characters. There we go. And yeah, this here is of course the main thing that you want to pay attention to. Even if you play just for a little bit, it is recommended that you go through the daily activity points until you reach maximum. So we already gotten the first 2 stages. Let's see, examine, claim products from processing room 1 time. Okay, you can use the shortcuts to quickly go to that section. And you can do this. And every day it's gonna be a different tower that's available. Let's see if we can keep going. We can actually. Imagine this like a dungeon run, and of course the enemies get more and more difficult. For a while I was able to just skip the battles and do like 10, 20, even 50 floors at a time, but now it seems I've gotten far enough ahead that I actually need to do it manually, which can be a bit tedious, so I'm not gonna do too many today. Let's see. These are basically, this section is to empower your unique weapons, pretty much. Let's see if I'm strong enough yet to challenge Core 80. I don't think so, but... Oh, almost. Let's try it again. There's a lot of random chance with which character dies first. Oh, that was worse. Okay. I think I still need to get stronger to power up the core. Okay, boost affinity with cases one time. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna prioritize, of course, cases that I actually have in my team. Can go to the quick gift to instantly level them up. How about we get her to a nice round 10?
どうしてこれが好き
Nice. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm higher level than you guys too, so yeah. I mean, I've seen players, like, you can sometimes see the achievements, how players reach, like, floor 1000 something. And the nice thing is that you do get some of the loot from the first time players who reach that level. Okay, do I have enough items to level up my Chimera? Let's see. The Chimera account for a lot of your player power, so make sure you enhance these. Alright. Got almost all of my characters' chimeras to 30, except for Niz apparently, so I do need to power up her chimeras next. Enhancing equipment, I actually need to level up for this as well as this, but I might reach... I'm at 59 currently when it comes to player levels, so I think I'm fairly close to 60. Maybe I'll actually reach that today. Okay, Desperate Operations. I'll show you a trick here later, but let's do the things that I can do more quickly. So post purifications, let's see. Let's just do 5. By now I think I'm strong enough to... Yeah, I don't need the deep purification. Except I would recommend going for the so-called deep purification, which increases your damage but costs extra resources, extra counts. Except for, you can see here that during certain hours, server time, you can do the deep purification for the same cost as the standard one. At this point, one standard fight is enough to actually deplete the HP of the boss and let you claim your your rewards. Oh, looks like actually metal achievement, multi-core artifact matrix, nice. And also let's claim the supplies for reaching the HP thresholds. Okay, nice. That's another activity done. Classified file regressions, let's see, do I have enough? I do. This is to farm the biochips of characters, which not only can unlock them, but also rank them up in star level, making them more powerful. I don't think I have any character that's very close to ranking up, but just for the sake of daily, let's do Gura, who is not a sharp girl here. She is, I believe, a bat lady. But you know what? Whatever makes her happy. There we go. Combat Specialist's cage fight. Let's go for that. You can do the quick drill if you just want to quickly go do your daily, but lately I noticed that I have enough power to actually challenge some of these higher rank players, so yeah, let's see. PowerPoints can be not defective, deceptive though, because it also heavily depends on, yep, like you saw there that they were weaker when it comes to numeric value, but they still beat me. Okay, what about this person? Probably a Chinese player.
ちゃんと私の後ろにいてくださいね。
Oh,
海水
okay. Let's just do the quick drill. You get rewards either way. There we go, mostly affinity rewards. Expedition chapters, I'll do that last probably. Daily instance battles, this is just to farm resources, and the higher level you are, the more difficulties you unlock, which of course means you can gain more resources. And if you actually deplete the HP of a boss, you can unlock the quick battle, so you get the maximum reward. You see here 50 to 200, but of course if you defeat, like if you deplete the full HP of the boss, you always get the maximum reward. Okay. Quick battle, quick battle. And the quick battle for this. This you can mod the gear. Refresh data procurement, I'll do that as well. This is actually another way you can unlock new characters. It's still randomized, but for example, you see Kiki here. Once I collect 60 of these biochips, I can actually get her without trying to do the 10 pull. Some of these will cost the so-called, what's it called, draw points. Draw points is what you get whenever you do a gacha pull. It's like a bonus currency, but you can also, sometimes some of the items will be available for Eerie crystals. But for the daily quest you only need to refresh this 5 times, you don't actually need to buy anything. Zawa, I was actually working towards Zawa through this method, but I got her eventually as a lucky pull, or was it? I think I got Zab, yeah, it was I think a lucky pull. Some of the SSR characters I got through a selection chest, so yeah. Got quite a few. Camellia, I also have Camellia, but I'm very close to getting another 60, which means that I will get her at 1 star soon. Camellia is the vampire lady this game. There's all kinds of mythologies and fantasies in here. Pan, Camellia again, but this time for Eerie, I prefer to save this. Irashaimase! Yokoso! I should rather say Nana-chan. How are you doing? Aren't you sleepy? It's almost 5 AM in Japan, but I guess you're up early, maybe to see the sunrise. Purchase 3 bottles of nutrient solution. Yes, don't mind if I do. Oh, it's right here. The first 3 are actually discounted, so it's easy to get. And look at that, just like that we reached our maximum points for today. You don't need to do every single activity, but if you want to maximize your income of resources, you can absolutely do it. Okay, and now let's claim some more of the quest rewards. There we go. Let's Let's see if we can get Flag Rack. Sounds like a Nordic artifact. Don't know how to pronounce it though. Ah, we got a fragment of it at least. Not bad. So this pass. Get this now. Oh, I also completed the weekly mission, which means I can get this. Cool. Okay. Have you heard about Ecocalypse, by the way, Nana-chan? No, you play Azure Lane, I believe. I don't know how popular this is in Japan. I got sponsored for this, so that's why I started playing it in the first place, but I do actually enjoy it. And since this is an end of year celebration, I wanted to show off some of my favorite games from this year. Okay, let's see. So yeah, this is your main character. Who can we power up further? Let's just go in order. I like to keep my characters at somewhat of an equal power level, even though just because of their abilities they may be stronger than the other. So yeah, let's get all these weapons to level 40. Ooh, oh damn it, I only have 2 need, so let's quickly buy that. Where was the shop? Over here. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, Niz is, as I mentioned, my actual waifu. You can see here the oath system. I actually have it maxed out right now. I need to farm more golden apples before I can go to the next tier. But yeah, characters, it's not just for show. There's actually a practical use for the oath system. They get extra abilities and extra stats, so it's worth it. And this is just the new outfit that I got. Demonica. Okay, yeah. I think that's it for the weapon upgrades. Now for the gear. Right, so I modified all of them to 14 already, so now I'm just working towards getting eventually all character equipment to tier 16, which will take a while. Did manage to get some of them, as you can see, at the SSR level gear. Some of them, well, all of them have SR, the purple gear, but some of them also have the orange versions. It's a bit of a grind to get, but with enough patience and determination you can eventually get there. Just get these rewards. Another important factor in a character power is actually the augment tier level. And some of my characters are almost maxed out in tier 5. Catch games that I can play more than 2, unfortunately. Nah, fair enough. Don't worry about it, but yeah, this is... I would say I also play 2 full time, maybe 3 if you are counting Mahjong Soul, but yeah, one of them is Ecocalypse, the other one is Blue Archive, and Mahjong Soul, yeah, I play maybe once in a while, especially during events, but yeah. Okay. Oh, right, I completely forgot. I wanted to actually use up my energy. I'll use it to acquire more of these currencies, components, whatever you want to call it, to... Okay, Typhon unlocked, I'll do that later. Let's see if I can actually get enough energy to get the rest. Okay, 6 more, come on. Alright. Oh, 59. The bar is almost filled up, and it's also completed some more daily quests. Or reward tracks, should I say? Oh, let's do the fishing. Yeah, the Pokemon card game, true. I do play that as well. So here you basically just cast your line and then a random fish will eventually take the bait. Most likely you will get the black koi fish, which will be a random resource, but if you're really lucky then you can get a golden koi. And yeah, you can get either SSR gear or even a selection chest of 3 different SSR characters. I don't have any of these right now, so it would be really nice if I got it. This is one of those where the chances actually improve the more times you do it. Yeah, you can do the exclamation mark fish. You can fish with me. Yeah, there are some nice prizes. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's extra energy that I can use for my activities. Not bad. I think I only got black koi so far. But yeah, you have like 44 black koi, 20 red. Is it called red? Yeah, or golden. There's how many in total? 4, but yeah, that's a very low chance. Okay, let's see if I have enough energy drinks to actually get to level 60. So I'm gonna farm XP by actually getting the materials for the tier 6 augment. You see that to actually get to tier 60, which will be required to unlock the upgrade to the passive, I think I will actually boost Zineda, because Zineda is a very good support character, and Uncertainty Principle were too long didn't read, but yeah, she can shield characters, heal characters, revive characters, remove buffs from enemies, buff your own team. Yeah, I know, I don't drink too much energy drinks normally in real life, but in this game I do. Okay. So, wait, how many do I need? 47, okay. Oh. Hope I did the math correctly. Alright. What's my current... Oh, just barely there. Let's quickly do the limited... first let me grab this quest. There we go. Let me quickly do the boss that is up for only 1 hour and can spawn randomly. No, not here. It's over here. I think 1 D purification is enough.
ちゃんと私の後ろ ください。
Oh, wasn't quite enough. Yeah, once you defeat this boss, he actually despawns and also crashes the game sometimes, but yeah. It was bound to happen eventually, so I'm not mad. I've gotten used to it at this point. I hope it counted the victory. If not, well, just have to restart. I forgot I could do the quick purification, so I don't need to watch the animations. I guess it's partially my fault.
セコカリプス、日暮れの新薬。
Higure no Shinyaku. There you go.
朝の定石の音は人の心を落ち着かせてくれる。お前も波の音を聞きに来たのか？
There you go.
最近こ
Yes.
この在庫。
Money rewards. Okay, I think it counted. Let's double check. Post purification. Yep, Typhon is gone, and I can claim some more rewards here. Nice. There's some other side activities that I'm not gonna show off right now, but keep an eye out for these that are limited time availability. This event, I admit, I don't fully get. I know I can click on these chests and then I can upgrade the Stellar Atlas for more bonuses, and occasionally I can click on the achievements and also buy some currencies, and you know I can also fill up this bar by selecting characters. There you go. Now there's also stuff you can do with your characters, but I don't know how you can increase like the number of lands that you can take, because right now I just attacked and occupied all of this land, but oh, I can abandon and then claim land. Well, I'll know that for next time this event runs, I suppose. Right. Let's get to level 60, shall we? Because that unlocks a new feature called the Elemono, which are, I believe, like companions that fight alongside your characters. So let's see. Squad, boost, augment. Right, I need 78 minus 34, 44 more of these to get her to tier 6, and it may just be enough for me to even reach level 60 in the first place. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I think I did it. Nice. Level 60, and of course I get advertised for monetization. Alright. Thankfully, if there's a new feature, Eriri will be here to assist you. Gashapon. Snazzy. One of the initial characters. Gashapon machine, yeah, that's what they call it. Actually have some of these Gashapon tickets saved up from previous events, but let's see. Elemono Gashapon. Oh, I have to pull this down. Okay, very interactive. Ah, okay, so there's a small chance you get the full Elemono, but normally you get these tokens and... Oh, there's a polar fox. Nice. Okay. Well, I have 7 already, so let's spend a little more Eerie crystals for another 10 pulls so that I use it up all at once. SR. Oh! We got our first Elemono, Arctic Hare. Very chubby rabbit. It looks like we're also making progress towards the Polar Fox. And there's bonus chances, of course, pity system. Nice. Let's see, how do I actually equip these Elemonos? Arctic Hare, what does it do? When the whole allied team's HP falls below 50% for the first time, restore HP equal to 223 of Elemono's attack for the front toes can be triggered up to one time. Oh, it's a healer. Nice, and you can level them up as well, apparently. Okay, still have enough of these. But it's called Nurture Solution. There we go. Oh, and of course, yeah, you can make them stronger, right? Tier them up as well. Which event is up right now? The Born from Elementium? No, that's not up yet. Shattered Cosmos? Yes, that is up right now. Let's take a look. Where's the shot? Yeah, this is the shot. Okay. Ah, don't have enough. Unfortunate. Well, worst case scenario, I believe I can buy some with Oh, of course there's a side activity that allows you to... Oh! Look at that. You get some extra rewards from the other players too. Nice. So this looks like similar to the weapon enhancements, except this is for the Elemono currency. Right, so let's buy... Oh, I can afford to right now. Okay. Oh. Lots of pioneers, apparently. Yes, more stuff to do. It's nice that the game like gradually introduces all the features rather than try to overwhelm you all at once. Okay, let's augment this little guy. And I have enough to augment them again. Perfect. Oh, yeah. I even have this currency to rank them up. Nice. Oh, there's imps. Yeah, I think I've seen these with the boss fights during the events. The Lindworm. Oh, there's a shark, Stormfin, imp, red dragon, megalodon, crow pengu. Nice. Would love this one. Because, you know, my mama is crow. Polar fox, of course, is also nice. I think a lot of these are either SR... Actually, all of them are at least SR quality with some SSRs also available. Okay. Right. Add. Arctic Hare. Okay. Yep, my first one. Oh, and I can boost them even further. Nice. How much higher can we get? I wonder. Oh, 27 apparently is the answer. Alright. Oh, and of course, because we just leveled up, our characters can also level up further, so let's take care of that. Level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60, and we run out of experience items, so Demonica will have to wait, unfortunately, a while longer. But we can still enhance the gear, so let's do that real quick. Okay. Nice. Even more power. The nice thing is that this power is transferred over to the new characters if you choose to substitute and change your team, so you don't have to worry about individually powering up each and every single character. Okay, you can go to tier 6, right? But I will pick Zineda this time because she's a very good support, so she gets priority here. Nice. In short, she gets now 3 revives rather than 2. Okay. And her shields are also stronger. Right, so I get some more free stuff because I hit level 60. Very good, very nice. And I also get some more rewards. Okay, let's go through all of them. And again, some more rewards for reaching level 60. I mean, it's a pretty big number. Why is it sending me here? Oh, suggested friends, but I've done this already. I don't know why it's tutorializing it again. Oh, thank you, Mal, for the action points. Alright, development, yeah, Elemono. Oh, I already completed all this. Level up any Elemono reaches level 10, increase Elemono star level 1. Okay. Well, we can even power up our Neoliths now. Let's do that. There you go. Even the artifacts that are not currently used still grant you power. Stuff that turkey, yeah. Okay, what's here in the showroom? Ah! The Elemono library. Yeah, you can fill this up and then, yeah. Pretty much every Elemono that you unlock will further increase your power, and each star that you unlock for the Elemono also counts. Oh, breakthrough honor. Nice. Okay, one Elemono. Ah, and we have 2 more fishing casts as well. Might as well use them up. Lucky us, we got a red one this time. Come on, come on. Okay, I'll take that. That's it for today. What else can I power up in my squad? My Elemonos, of course, the cute rabbit. I was gonna say maybe I should save up some of these for the other Elemonos, but it's okay, I can buy more level up items later. Looks like for the moment we can equip a maximum of 3 Elemonos. At 65 and at 70 you get an additional slot. Alright, did I unlock anything else here? Nope. Sometimes this guild shows me the red dot without actually getting anything. Oh! I also got lucky in the lurk bait game. I got a giant shark. Very cool. Anything else here? Nope. Let's consume the remaining of our gacha currencies. I believe, yeah, I have 10 over here. Oh, SR. Okay, just some tokens this time as well as level up items, but I'll take that. And since I have 9, don't wanna do 9 individually, I will spend a little more eerie crystals for another 10 gold. Okay, I like the orange color. Hey, we got the... These are often in the... like the mascots, like the Windy Fera, they do show up quite often. Nice, we got an SSR and we got another copy of the Arctic Hare too. Excellent. Okay, and I think I had some more of the Neolith identification tokens. Let's see. Okay, good. Some fragments, and the last one. Mistletoe fragment. Okay. Alright. Believe we can... Yeah, we could put more levels into this guy, or we level up the Windy Fera. So what do they do? After allies cast 3 skills, launch an attack dealing damage equal to 268% Pelamonus attack 3 randomly spreading targets without burn and inflicts burn for 1 round. This is very good in certain teams that capitalize on burn damage. Oh yeah, lots of gachas, yeah. Yeah, there is a red dragon too. Very nice. Can I afford one more of these? I don't think so, but let's see. Oh no, I absolutely can. Let's rank up this guy as well so that we get the passive. When entering the battle, grant 8 of wind to one random ally. When attacking, inflict burn of 20%. Oh, very nice. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's actually add them to our team. Perfect. Oh, that was a very large boost. Okay, like it. Complex. Let's add them to our showroom as well. Nice. Got another achievement. Obtain 2 Elemonos. Thank you. And then we got this. Perfect. And yeah, let's use the remaining resource to level up this guy. Cool. I love how they have like chef and maid outfits too. I wonder what the story behind that. Okay. Alright, I think that is, yeah, this is the hot new kind. Oh, we have a new kind of harvest. Right, but we need to wait for next day. Right, that's no problem. And what's the other one called? Oh, so yeah, we have this for the weapons and this for the Elemono. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, you need to hit level 60 as you saw to unlock this feature, and it seems like there's even more ways to power up your characters. At 63 you get the resonance cards, and at 65 you get Echo Laboratory, so wonder what that's all about, but we shall see. I will take a break at this point. I just want to, you know, freshen up a bit, bathroom break for you guys as well if you need to, and also get some food, but I will be back very soon, and we will probably continue with Blue Archive, because that's another one of my favorites, and I want to play that, especially since the daily reset also happened in that game at this point, and once I've gone through those dailies, I will end with my slideshows, so hang around if you want. So be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let me load up the game. I did start it up, but I need to select it from my game
ブルーア
capture.
ーカイブ
You can probably already hear it. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Oh, I think I can adjust it a little bit. Some black area. There we go. Yes, more gacha games. I feel like even if the game doesn't fall officially in the gacha category, everything I play, and I believe most video games have a bit of luck factor in it. Like, you have to get lucky to get the best loot, the rarest mount. Even World of Warcraft, the MMO game, has luck-based mechanic. I think it's nice to have some randomness in your life. It gives you a little bit of excitement. Of course, disclaimer, you should, one, be patient, don't lose hope, don't get
ピンコ先生
frustrated,
今日も
desperate
よろし
or
くお願い
angry,
しますね
and also spend your money wisely. Okay. Let's see. Yes, more swimsuits, of course, because it's Christmas. I have Amy as my main login screen character. But I did actually get a new one. It's a lifeguard event, so of course it means more swimsuits. Kana, Fubuki, and Shirino. I need to double check the student's name. Spend all your money. Don't spend all your money. I mean, I can't stop you from doing anything from over here, but I can try to give good advice. Kirino, not Shirino. Okay, sorry, I have over 100 characters, so it's some of them have very similar names, so yeah. Let me show you off this new character's live 2D animation. They did just save your life, so love that the first thing that we saw were the chest. What was the chest area? But it sets up the scenario of, wait, did I die and go to heaven? Because yeah, there we go. Let's follow the red dots again. So we have our daily rewards. We do have it's called Club here, a guild system, but it's not as involved as Ecocalypse. You can get assistance from the guild. Okay, yeah, this is our roster. I'll show some more of this up later, but for now, let's go through the
そのぜひこちらを先生に
daily and
解
weekly
決して
quests.
いただければと
Yes.
あっさりと終えられましたねさすがです
Sasuga-desu. Okay. Hard missions 3 times. You can just choose any. I choose the latest ones because they gave the best rewards. There we go. Sometimes you may be during a bonus reward week during which you get double the rewards from these, so it's worth farming at that point.
すごいもう解決されたんですか
Bounty. Oh, thank you, Mao. Thank you, thank you. I've just started my daily quest, so you haven't missed much.
いらっしゃい先生
But there is a new character that I shown off. Meet Kirino, the swimsuit version. She's a lifeguard. And if you wanna find out more information, you can of course go to the character sheet. You know, I don't use this character very often, but I will always remember Shimiko now, because apparently the artist who drew Shimiko is also the same artist who drew the model for a famous VTuber known as Made Mint. Let me see if I can find the info actually. Ayami. Okay, yeah. There we go. So Ayami, and you can kind of see the style resemblance between Shimiko and Made Mint's latest live 2D model. And there we go. Yeah, there's Kirino. I'm currently leveling her up. This is if you want the full image. I can rotate the app, sort of, but then I'd have to restart it, so yeah. Just tilt your heads a bit if you want to look at the full image. Very cute and sexy as well, I would say. I like that she's wearing a shirt to, you know, cover the top, but you can still see the bottoms. Yeah, engage head rotation. And you can get her for free because she's part of the new event about the lifeguards. The downside of these free characters is that they are only available while the event is running. But eventually, if the event runs enough times, it will get added permanently to the game, so that's how I got a bunch of the other exclusive characters. But yeah, very nice. Don't break your necks, guys, be careful. I did choose some more cute swimsuit characters for this. I think it's very appropriate right now for a cozy evening. Wakamo, one of the local fox girls. Ayane is also nice, of course. But I think this is one of my favorites. It's just very wholesome with Hina here. A small boat, I suppose. Just looking at the night sky and the ocean. Also very nice music for this one.
さすがですねこんなにあっさりと
Participate in tactical challenge. That's the PvP in this game. One is enough and you don't actually need to win it. But of course you rank up. Yes. Well, at least one of the local fox girls. Izuna is another one. And Wakama is another. Maybe more, but yeah. Between the 100 plus characters, I don't remember everyone's name. Izuna, though, I have both versions, the swimsuit and regular version, and even with Wakamo, I have both the regular and the swimsuit version.
もう終わったのですか
Okay.
すごいです
Chris relationship at the cafe. Let's go to the Bon Anglais. Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, there's a scary looking one. I forgot her name, but even she can be cute.
ここが
Tsurugi maybe?
先生が飾り付けているという
Actually, I can look here in the invitations.
なんだ応援でもしてくれてんのか
Yeah, Tsurugi.
面白いじゃん。
I mean, there's the swimsuit version and regular version where you have both, it seems.
ここが 先生が飾り付けているという。
Yeah, she is a bit odd and scary, and her wings are all shriveled, but
だから
she's still beautiful.
バカ先生のバカ
Yeah, there's the tsundere characters who call you Baka. Yes, well said, Dragon. They're all pretty in their own rights. Some of them go more for the cute rather than sexy side, but all of them are appealing in some way, in my opinion.
銀子先生、さまざまな授業やイベントが準備されて。
Hey, this is basically just to increase affinity or bond or affection, however you want to call it in this game.
銀子先生、さまざまな授業。
Prefer to go to the areas that has 3 hearts, so character. Basically, if it's a heart next to a character name, it means that you actually own that character in your collection, so you'll get the
ここでは先生がスケジュールを決められます。
Of course, that's Arona there, the AI that is assisting you throughout your journey. And one of the nice features of Blue Archive is that
ここでは先生がスケジュールを決
you
めら
can
れます。
program them to say your name out loud.
銀子先生、
Yeah, like
さまざ
Ginko
まな授業
sensei.
やイベントが準備されている。レンリアは先生を歓迎するはず。多分。銀子先生、さまざまな授業やイベントが準備されてい
Oh
るので、
no,
ご希望のスケジュールを選んでください。
you can still get some gear items from the area if you don't own the character, but yeah, it's best to click on the areas that do have the heart icons next to them.
ここでは先生がスケジュールを決められます。
Okay, almost done with all of the daily quests.
あっさりと終えられましたね。
Yeah, I remember I've seen,
さすがです。
I think I've heard of this game for the first time from Hololive streamers, and I remember Gura absolutely lost her mind when Arona called out her name the first time. It's like, whoa! Is this how you guys feel when I say your name? Very cheeky remark there, but yeah. She did like hearing Gura sensei.
もう解決されたんですか？学園交流会では
There we go.
それぞれの学園との交流
So the side activity, the scrimmage, and if you complete at least 9, you get some bonus pyroxene.
これでおしま
Fun
いです
fact, I actually added pyroxene
お
to
疲れ様でし
the
た
possible fishing results in Lurk Bait. Probably gonna add some more next year to make it more diverse. Yeah, I am saving up currently for a character that will be launched probably sometime in January. Actually, 2 characters. So for a 10 pull, you need 1200, right? So with 200 total pulls, so 20 times 10 pulls, you can spend points to unlock the character without gacha, but I don't know if I can reach the 24,000 pyroxene for that, but I want to save up as much as possible. Still, I do plan to spend a little bit today just to see if I get lucky and get the banner character. Okay, yeah, currently the guided task event is up, but I completed all of this already. Got my 10 pool ticket, like that. Can pull a lot like a wild. Yeah. Nice analogy. Right now the saving event is up,
仕事じゃなきゃ好きな場所な
which of
の
course comes with its own story. Already completed that off stream, and more importantly, you can farm all kinds of event-related currency and spend in the event shop. So let me show you. If you farm, for example, this so-called, what's this called? Water park wristband. Then you can go to this exchange, and you can do even more gacha.
涼しい先生もゆっくりしていってよ
So you can exchange up to 50 of these. One exchange costs 6 wristbands, and you can do up to 50 at a time. You can actually set it here, what's the maximum amount. And yeah, you can gain one of these prizes. The pink one is of course the rarest one, but this is on the depletion system, so eventually you can get all of them provided that you use up enough currency. This is pretty much a good way to farm gear or gear level up items, and yeah, look at that, we got the pink
おめでとう
reward.
これ
Okay, confirm.
いくら
and
先
we
生で
can
も
do it a few more
ただ
times.
では渡せ
Nice.
私じゃなくて商品を見なよ
Check out the products, not me. Very self-aware this game is. Okay.
やあ先生
おすすめですか？
Lakana.
よくわかり
Okay,
ませ
so
ん。
we already got this
先生
one.
の審美眼を信じております。
Nice 1200 pyroxene for 40 life vests. This is what you can get randomly from the exchange, from the local gacha. We already gotten the pyroxene, we got the special decorations. I think I always need more of the so-called credits because they are very important for level up, so
ああ、
I'm
それ
gonna
は
focus on
私も
that
気にな
right
っていた
now.
商品です。
Anyhow, got in 4K, yeah. Alright, and I also have these, so let's
ご購入ありがとうございます。先生のお役に立つ。それを選ぶ
let's
と
spend
は
on some skill up
見る目があ
items,
りますね。
and yeah, I can
さ
farm
すが
some
先
more
生です。
too.
中塚さきりの
Okay, looks like I also completed some more daily missions in the
終わったのです
meantime.
か
Let's spend our hard-earned gear and experience items to further empower our high school girls. Yes, you wouldn't be able to tell, but most of these are high school girls. Alright, level up. Think. Yeah, you know what? Let's get this character to 5 stars because that means we also unlock stat boost and her unique weapons. So we go to the Eligma shop.
いらっしゃいませ
There you go. We have more than enough. Yeah, okay, yeah. And there we go. It's good that we got the additional credits because it costs a whopping 1 million to unlock 5 stars. So let's go with that.
本館さらに精進します
Nice. Let's equip her weapon, which grants her enhanced skill plus additional HP. One of her skills does in fact use HP base, so even though she's not actually a tank, it's good to raise her HP values. go. And if you get even further LFs, like fragments, you can further do a limit breakthrough on the weapon, so you can... Like, it's pretty much limitless how much you can power up your characters. She's pretty cool because she summons cover. Cover is good because it blocks damage, and only some characters actually take cover, but I can show this up in a actual fight. And she also boosts the attack of characters in an area. Let's go to the event. Oh, there's also a web event. So occasionally you get these events where you just have to go through a web page, click a link, and you get some free stuff for that. So in this case, for example, there's a bunch of YouTube episodes that you can watch. Covers also if you sleep at night, yes. That they do. Right. I think I've beaten all of the fights here except for the last one. To go on the cover. Nice pun. So these challenge fights are actually pretty difficult. Use confidence to temporarily contain Kana and quickly take down enemies in front to break free from her. So this is actually a chase where the main enemy keeps going after you and you have to run away from her, otherwise she one-shots you and you have to use CC. Now the problem is that I need a lot of damage to resist, like to make headway, but I think I can cheat a little bit by using characters that relocate your team so you can go forward a little faster. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Let's use Amy here. And let's set the starting skills like that. Okay. Also some very cute animations with the characters, which I also set to be shown once per day. Okay, you'll see that now. Oh, it's lagging a bit. No jumping into the pool, Kana will stop you at all costs, but yeah. It says here stop. Basically, Kana will chase you throughout the fight, and yeah, you have to defeat the enemies quickly so that you can make headway. Hey, hi, welcome back. It's been a while. So yeah, the normal enemies are pretty easy to defeat, but the rest are a bit problematic. And if Kana catches up to you, she pretty much one-shots. Well, maybe two-shots the characters, but yeah. There are ways to CC her, but you need to use actually multiple CCs before she's actually stunned, so it's very difficult. Yeah, all except my tank got beaten at this point. Doing pretty good, I'm just reminiscing about the year while also playing some of my favorite games, so yeah. Don't think I will win this fight, unfortunately. Fortunately, Kana will attack any character, not just yours, so that you can use them to stall, but there's also these other platforms that slow you down, so it's pretty difficult to go through. I feel like you need a very specific team composition to beat this fight, but yeah, it's nice that they try out different things every now and then. Ah yeah, the ship waifu game, yeah. Lots of bunny outfits. Well, in Blue Archive currently we have some new swimsuits. So let me actually show off the current banners.
先生はスライダーと波
So yeah, I am currently saving up more of Pyroxene for a future event, because this game is behind the Japanese server updates. But that means that you can predict at what time what banner comes next, so you can plan ahead and save up your currency for the other characters. But let's do a token 10 pool for one of the banner characters. Let's see. Can look at the student info to check out. So Fubuki swimsuit version is a special character, which means she's not actually on the battlefield, but she can still use her abilities to buff the team and damage the opponents. Thank you, Dragon. I feel like I have enough damage dealers of the explosive variety. Still cute and useful in battle as well. What about Kana? We have seen how dangerous she is in that boss fight, so let's see. She is a striker, okay. And she's of course again of the explosive type. Okay, single target damage. Decreases defense as well. It's very good single target damage. Decreases damage taken, so she's kind of tanky, although she's in the middle field and categorized as support. Increased max HP and reduces damage taken, so yeah, she's a bit tanky. And increases attack of the user and special students by 30%. Special students are of course like Fubuki, who are in the special slot. Thank you guys for all the luck boost, I appreciate it. With Ori or strength combined, maybe, just maybe we can get Kana on our first try. Let's do that then, shall we? Okay. The clues so far indicate that there's no SSR in this one, or 3-star as we call it, but it can be a surprise 3-star once the page flips over, so let's see.
Millennium Science School 所属
Well, unfortunately, not this time.
先生の声が聞こえたのでここに来ました
And I could keep going, but I want to be a responsible adult here and save up for the character that I actually want in generally, which will be Terror Shiroko. I can actually, yeah, I could pull up the page and show who I'm talking about exactly, which event I am expecting. Blue Archive Wiki. Banner list. Yes, thank you guys for your help regardless. Okay. Actually, it for today. I've completed all my missions. I've done the event for today. I could show off some more of my collection before switching off the game, but yeah. Aro is probably my favorite. You can see I even have her maxed out on a lot of the skills and the gear. And she's 5 stars, unique weapon at level 42. Even have put some points into the talent unlock, which is the latest thing. Overall design wise, I would say my favorite is Izuna, because you know, Fox Girl and the swimsuit version of Izuna. Also Iori, the swimsuit version, very cute and sexy. There you go, Izuna swimsuit. Alright. By the way, there are bunny bunny outfits in this game as well, of course. You can't go wrong with bunny outfits. Neru, Karin. Some of them fill out the bunny suit more than others, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's a special band outfit that was recently released for Airi. Oh, and there's also these fancy dress outfits for some characters. Very nice. Don't break your necks. Bunny school swimsuit. What? Of course, yes. I think they cover pretty much all of the tropes, and yeah, they are made outfits too. Like some of the characters are actually made special agents, while others, oh yeah, you have nurses too, of course. While some of them have like alternate outfits in. Okay, another bunny girl, Toki. Kimonos as well. Yeah, there's a hot spring outfit. I believe this one features a yukata. Something you would find at inns usually. And yeah, the New Year outfit of Serika also features. Well, this is a Miko outfit. I believe this is the one you mentioned, Hype, at some point that you have and very much enjoy using. Where is one of the made? Oh, another New Year outfit for Mutsuki. Tsurugi, Izumi, Kirino, Kayoko, Koharu, Shiroko. Shiroko has like 3 versions so far. Oh, another New Year outfit from Junko. Nice. Aris. Yeah, Aris had a maid outfit too. There we go. But yeah, the banner that I'm saving up for right now is... Let me hide this real quick and show this one instead. So this is actually the list of banners that have been since the beginning of the game. These are the JP banners, of course. Looks like, well, it was launched after COVID started in April 2021. So it's older than Echocalypse, which is like 1 year old. But let's see, the latest ones... Oh! The latest ones in Japan are pajama outfits for Yuka and Noah. Interesting. Oh, you can't see a full image like this. It's okay. But there's approximately 6-month difference between the Japanese and global servers. We are currently, let's see, yeah, this is where we are right now. So this came out June earlier this year in Japan. So we are right now at these banners with Kana and Fubuki. These are actually new releases, but they will be permanently added to the roster. So even after the banner ends, I have a chance of getting them just much smaller. Moe swimsuit will be after this banner, so in about 2 weeks. Usually banners run for about 2 weeks, some of them for only 1 week. Then 2 weeks, no, this one will only run for 1 week. And then for 1 week, actually 5 days or so, we will have a rerun for Hoshino and Hina. And after that, this is the one I'm waiting for. Battle Hoshino and Terror Shiroko. She is... I don't know if we have a full body art here on this page. There you go. So story-wise, she's actually an alternate dimension Shiroko, slightly older and more emo, but yeah. You do save her at some point, so she joins the Prime Dimension. And the other one... How do I go back? Like that. Battle Hoshino, she's the first character that can switch specs. Yeah, I already have her regular and the swimsuit version, but the nice thing about her is she can either be a tank or a DPS, depending on what you select in the talent tree, or attacker, tanker or attacker. So utility-wise, she would be an interesting choice, and currently there's a story unfolding with involving Battle Hoshino as well. I recommend you check it out, very interesting, if you care about the lore. But yeah, I'm saving up basically for Terror Shiroko's banner, which will only run for 1 week alongside Battle Hoshino, and these are limited characters, which means that once the event is over, they are gone. But the good thing is that this coincides with the 3.5 year anniversary, during which apparently the rate is doubled for certain 3-star, or if you want to call them SSR characters. Yeah, we watched her last time actually gear up. Terror Shiroko was in an earlier chapter of the story. And yeah, after that, of course, we have more swimsuits. Limited time again for Saori and Hiyori. Okay. Nice. And then it's some more reruns. Oh, we have some Quipao. Looks like these are some Chinese dress outfits. Yes, they certainly are. Interesting, then a little bit more swimsuit reruns, then reruns, bunny girl outfits. Oh, then finally some brand new characters, Kisaki and Reijo. I still remember when... Yeah, so whenever the new characters are released on the JP servers, chances are that you will find fan art of them on Twitter or other social media. I remember when Mama Crow also drew Kisaki. She's been teased in the story before, if I remember correctly. She's the leader of the faction called Genryumon, I believe, some kind of police force. Oh, she has the kindergarten outfit. Alright. Is she an actual kindergartner? Looking respectfully, of course. Reijo. Yeah, she was, I believe, the second in command for... yeah, the other one. For Kisaki. Okay, then some more reruns. Reruns of swimsuits, reruns of Yukari, Wrench, Kikyo. I remember I did get Yukari when the event first ran, but I missed out on Wrench and Kikyo, so maybe, just maybe. Oh, and some limited versions of Mari, idol outfits of Mari and Sakurako. Of course, the idol outfit, how could we have forgotten about those? It's another common outfit trope. Oh, interesting, some gothic Lolita idol, from what I can see. And Sakurako, both Mari and Sakurako are part of the Warrior Nun faction, that's why they have these nun outfits in the sisterhood. But yeah, this one is also... I'm no expert, but I think if it's black and made like, then it's called Gothic Lolita. or Got Lolita, something along those lines. And yeah, then it's, oh, some more new characters. Satsuki, Chiaki. So this came out not too long ago in Japan, so if it came out end of November with 6 months, that means this will be towards the end of May for us global users. Then reruns of Kasumi Ichika, I actually have them. Megu, I don't have her yet. Rerun of the cheerleader event and the sports event, and yeah. Later at the end of June we will also get Yuka and Noah in the pajama outfits. Alright, it actually started only a few days ago in Japan. Nice. Okay. Anyway, this doesn't have a wedding skin. Ah, yeah, wedding skins, of course. Yeah, those have not been unlocked yet, and maybe they won't be unlocked at all because, you know, most of these characters are 18 or younger than 18. Maybe Shun. Let me see if I can find Shun here. Not the kid version, the adult Shun. Her age is kept secret, and she's the teacher or supervisor in a kindergarten, which kind of suggests she may be a young adult, maybe in her 30s, because she seems insecure about her age. Let's see if there's any story or voiceover. No, that's about it. Okay. Oh, he sent a pic of your favorite Azur Lane characters. Ah, it's on the Discord. Nice. Oh, yeah, very nice. Mother Crow also plays Azur Lane. When I was in Bucharest for the convention, I found out that there was actually a card game for Azur Lane as well. They were doing gacha for that. Oh, cool. I see it has a share of Wolf and Fox Girls as well. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, there is a card game apparently for Azur Lane, yeah. Okay, well, it's actually good that I am on the web page because I was gonna wrap up today with this. Ah, they're Fox Sisters, nice. Oh, actually, let's go here and let me stop this music, as nice as it is. Let's go back to good old Sharo. Yes, I have a presentation, but this one is up in PowerPoint, it's in Canada. Okay, so 2024, a retrospective, and I have the rewind button here. Achievements, so the things that I am proud of having reached this year. Launched 4 Live 2D models in total. Now sometimes time is weird, sometimes things that happened only recently happened a long time ago, and with my Live 2D models, it actually feels like it's been a long time ago, but I actually started with all of them this year. Now what I mean by that is, let me just loop this again. I got my 2 custom pre-made models, Ginkgo, what I call Ginkgo Sensei and Young Ginkgo. These are actually customizable pre-made models that I got back in January, I believe. Yeah. And I just wanted to practice Live 2D and get used to VTube Studio, so yes. Yeah, this is actually like small portraits, drawings. Some of them made by Neo, and this one is made by Nana-chan. You can see it's the same style. Anyway, I also got my original model, which is based on the concept art, and this one that you see right here in front of you, of course most of the time without the Santa hat, is the new Fox Kit model, which were all launched this year, so I didn't think I would have 4 new models within a year, but sometimes life is full of surprises, and 12 months is a lot of time to work on stuff. The Fox Kit was more or less a gift, a surprise from Mama Crow. Actually, I just realized I could have my tail out for this. Oh, not that one. There we go. I went to a total of 4 conventions. Now, when I say conventions, these are mostly anime, Japanese culture, and or VTuber conventions. I mostly go there as a fan, not to advertise myself, but it is a chance to meet up with your favorite streamers and make connections. I was at East European Comic Con, which is a Romanian convention in Bucharest. It's held twice a year, in the spring and then in fall. And I managed to go to both of them. And this is where I first met with Mama Crow, actually. I met her in person for the first time. She's the one who showed me the Azur Lane trading card game. And she was very cute. She was in her Gura cosplay outfit. Then I went to Dokumi and TwitchCon Europe. These were actually all in the same weekend. So this year Dokumi and TwitchCon Europe was in the same weekend, but because I went to Dokumi before, like this was my third time visiting, I managed to split it in two. Like on Friday I went to Dokumi, and then for Saturday and Sunday I went to TwitchCon Europe. Dokumi was in Düsseldorf, Germany, and from there I took a train to the Netherlands, where actually one of my real-life friends waited for me. As it so happened, this friend moved to the Netherlands this year for work, and TwitchCon Europe is being held in Rotterdam. It's gonna be held there because I believe they have a contract with the hall, so they have settled that it's gonna be held in Rotterdam for the next 2 or 3 more years at least. So yeah, he was hosting me. I didn't have to worry about finding a hotel or anything, which is nice, and he came to TwitchCon with me, so we could experience that together. Yeah, I mean, it is a weird coincidence, but sometimes coincidences really work in your favor. And during this TwitchCon I was able to meet Diariku and Shy Lily, 2 very high-profile European VTubers. I also went to VTuber Expo, which is a convention in Great Britain, or England to be exact, in Birmingham, in the city of Birmingham. It has been held for the first time this year, and it focuses on pretty much all the anime and art stuff that is present on East European Comic Con, Dokumi, at TwitchCon, but this one is specially for VTubers. And recently they in fact announced that it's gonna be held again next year, but this time in fall rather than summer, which still works out quite nicely. I made a bunch new friends. These are just some of them, both VTuber friends and streamers, fans all around. This here is Nana-chan, the first Japanese streamer that I became friends with. I don't know if she's still around. She was in chat earlier, but she's one of them. Then we have Yubi and Aristo. They're also both small streamers and we often collab. And these here are Mochiko Nesan and Echoki-kun. And they are Japanese streamers, and then I met through Nana-chan, because Nana-chan raided into Mochiko at some point, and then I started following Mochiko, and Mochiko often collabs with Echoki, so we became friends, we became acquainted through that way, and sometimes I also managed to collab with these three, so yeah. Yes, my VTuber sister as well, Hachi. Yeah, like I said, I couldn't mention all of them here, but I've been in contact with Hachi for a while, but this was actually the first year that I managed to collab. Time zones can be difficult, like with the Japanese streamers, I often have to be mostly in the morning hours to be able to collab with them at the good times. Yes, they are cuties. And with the Americans, it's often very late for me, but we can make it work, especially if it's during a holiday or the weekend. With Aristo and Yuvi, it's easier because they are both Europeans and they are only 1 hour ahead of me. And also, I learned to play some new games. I wanted to mention this because, well, I did. I relearned how to play Magic the Gathering thanks to Mao. There was even a stream in which we confronted each other as master and student. I do plan to play it again in the future, but it's secondary among all the games. There are just so many games to play, so little time, so yeah. It's still installed and I still plan to play it every now and then. Card games, after all, are also technically gacha games because, yeah, you have to rely on luck to get the cards, the rare cards that you want for your deck. There was also a lot of firsts this year that I managed to achieve. Let's take a look at some of them. I'm sure I may have missed some, but these are the ones that really stood out for me. This year I got my very first mod, Mao Hime, in her full name. Thank you, Mao. She's here in chat right now. The interesting thing for me about mods, you know, is that they are technically, they are like staff that help you out and keep an eye out on chat, remind you of stuff, help change stream title and category, and I'm very grateful for that. And I did mention that initially Mao was a VIP because she was around a lot. Yeah, kind of like a receptionist, well said. And I kind of feel bad for putting these regular people to work, you know? But I feel like a good relationship with a good relationship with a mod, and a good mod is also a person that watches you gladly and is active in your community. Because, yeah, thank you. Why do I say that? Well, some people I've seen, they put up mod applications, and it's very fair. Sometimes you do need to like hire multiple mods if you're a bigger creator and you need to share responsibilities. And sometimes it's just gonna be people who like specialize in keeping eye on stuff. But I prefer to have, especially as a small-time creator, a mod that isn't just there to remind you of stuff and isn't just chatting whenever they want to say, or whenever they want to discipline someone or time out someone. I feel like the best mods are out there who are also active parts of your community and watch your content and also do it voluntarily, gladly. And yeah, I couldn't be more grateful for Mao. Hopefully in the future I will get more of them, but for the time being, I think for the size of the community and the responsibilities, one may be enough, but hopefully just as my community grows, the number of mods will also grow over time. This year I had my first charity event. I actually showed that off earlier in my Twitch dashboard. It was for raising for Birmingham LGBT. Now, I learned a little bit of how to better advertise it. I feel like I should have pushed this a little more than I did. I think I ended up paying myself out of my pocket for the goal for most of it, but I will always remember everyone who, first of all, everyone who donated to it, but also that one person who never showed up before and never showed up since then, but while I was offline, they came to my Twitch page and donated like 20 I think it was 20 British pounds, which just baffled me because I never seen them. They don't seem to be actually watching me. They just cared about donating to a good cause, and I'm very grateful for that. And hopefully I'll get more people like that in the future. Alright, on to the next first thing. From in Discord. Okay, thank you, hi, thank you. This was the first time I met some VTuber friends in real life, but this was during my visit to the Birmingham convention, VTuber Expo. One of the reasons why I wanted to go is because it gave me a chance to meet some friends that I met through Twitch who just so happened to be in Britain, so of course for them it's a shorter trip. And that's where I met Neo, Yuri and Raven. Now I know Raven isn't technically a VTuber yet, but considering that he's the fiancé of Neo and we always play together in Minecraft and other collabs, you know, I do put him into the VTuber friend category as well. Yeah, he does say that he wants to try it, but it's also about, like, I think he needs a better laptop, maybe, and also he's very busy with his job. Like, all of us do it as a part-time thing, you know, so it's also about finding the right time. But I couldn't be more grateful for Neo, Yuri, Lou, Raven, others, Matt, Rachel, because through them I met a lot of great people, and well, I wouldn't have met you, Mal, for example, if it had not been for Yuri's community. And I'm fairly certain Dragon also first started following the Strempton, Neo and Yuri mainly before he started following me, so yeah. I'm very lucky to have met them both online and in real life, and hopefully next year I am able to go and they are able to go as well to the VTuber Expo in September. I did launch my first coffee shop item, so you may see the coffee link right there on the left side. I use that as just another social platform for those who wish to support me outside of Twitch. But I do want to add some... Thank you, Maul. Yeah, there's the coffee comment to also get you the link there. I also want to add, slowly but surely, more shop items so that, you know, I don't just ask for donations, I actually provide some kind of services or goods. The voice pack was just the first, but hopefully the first of many. I learned that voice pack may not be the most popular first choice because people have to know you to want to get a voice back from you. I just relied on the fact that people say I have a nice voice, some like my accent, so that's why I went with that. But I did distribute a whole bunch of voice packs for free as well to the community, and it gave me an opportunity for various giveaways, and I think those who did obtain the voice pack enjoyed it. The first payout from Twitch, yeah, so I became a Twitch affiliate last year in June, but the way things work is there is a threshold that you need to reach. So, of course, each subscription, each bit, and what else? Gifted sub helps out, but Twitch takes a cut, and the streamer gets part of it. And once you reach a certain amount of dollars, you are actually eligible for a payout. And of course, you can get paid monthly if you have enough subscribers and bits and other stuff like that. Like I said before, I do this for fun or at most as a part-time job, but you know, expenses can come up in VTuber models, artwork, assets, technology, and so on. So it's nice to have that little extra income. And this year was the first time that I was actually paid by Twitch, and actually I think I was paid twice. First time sometime during summer, and recently I had another payout. So yeah, very grateful for all your support for that. But speaking of support, I wanted to give a special mention for my first Ko-fi donation from Dragon Soul. Thank you very much. Through Streamlabs and through Ko-fi, you can donate directly, which goes through my PayPal account. And it's a nice way to support as an alternative if you don't care about ad-free viewing or emotes. That way you can support me directly. Speaking of income though, I did get my first sponsored stream this year in the form of Ecocalypse, thanks to Stream Elements. I didn't actually get paid yet because it takes some time to process, and the campaign ended recently. The campaign ended recently, and it takes a while, especially because of the holidays, to process all the achievements, and I will get the payment in January. But at the beginning of the stream, you saw that one of the rewards from that sponsorship was a free gifted sub, which Fen got thanks to the Stream Elements support. I don't remember the full name of that account, but yeah, thanks Stream Elements. And yeah, another first that I want to mention is my first Dungeons and Dragons stream, which was a Christmas special. Now, those who have known me for a while, Stream Elements gifts, thank you Mao. Those who have known me for a while know that I am a avid D&D gamer, though most of the time I play off stream and with real life friends. And that's also one of the reasons why I want to keep my Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays free if possible. Because during the evenings, that's when the groups get together for D&D. Or sometimes I just go out for other special events. But yeah, I plan to do more of these one-shots, these special D&D sessions, and I can tell you without spoiling too much that there is something cooking up for next year already. I'm not gonna be the dungeon master for it, but there's a group chat going on and a lot of people are interested, and yeah, look forward for more D&D in 2025. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, speaking of 2025, plans for the future. Gonna go to more conventions. I feel like the funny thing is that I haven't went to a lot of conventions until like I would say 6 years ago. That's when, like in my 30. Yeah, in the recent years is when I really started to check out these conventions. I will, of course, go to East European Comic Con again because, well, that's the closest, and it's a local place. Can meet some Romanian artists. Hopefully, I can meet Crow again there. And I think twice is a bit too expensive and a bit too much. I feel like, yeah, both events were more or less the same, it's just there were different guests, and some of them are like the main major difference was that the one in fall was at a different venue, but I think once a year is enough. I will see if I will go to the one in April or the one in September. It all depends if it overlaps. If the one in fall overlaps potentially with VExpo, then it may be better if I go to the one in April. But I'll wait to see until they announce the official dates. Dokumi, I think I will drop that because I've been enough times and it's far too busy and I don't know any people there, so I think I am able to drop that too. I mean, the only reason maybe not the only reason, but one of the main reasons for me to visit Dokumi was because I could see Lumi there. But Lumi now also goes to VTuber Expo, so I'll see. Dokumi is definitely optional, especially this, not this year. Next year, it's gonna fall exactly on my birthday, so I probably don't want to travel at that time, but you know, never say never. Priority though will be on TwitchCon Europe because, you know, not only is it cheaper than TwitchCon in the US and gives me opportunity to connect with more of the Twitch community, but it's also where one of my friends works and I really get to see him face to face these days, so that's another opportunity. Plus, I like the Netherlands. And VExpo, I think that is also a given. It's gonna be, like I said, in September this time rather than June, but I think it's still worth checking out. We'll see. Hopefully they will have the tickets up soon. Model updates, yeah, so I don't plan on getting any more new models, but there are touch-ups that I plan to do every year. I think it works well if I do them around my birthday in June. That gives me enough time to save up. Let me just add some more music again. I don't know why the loop playlist isn't working. Strange. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, like I said, updates. One of the things about my character and Kitsune in general is that the number of tails increases as they get older. So you may remember that, yeah, like in my young form, the fox kid form, I have a single tail, but in my adult and the human disguise, I have 2 tails. So maybe next year I will have 3, and eventually I will reach the legendary 9 tails. So hopefully it's gonna I will be around long enough to reach that. Also, probably gonna be more expressions, like the expressions that I have with this Fox kit inspired me to get some more on my human form as well. We'll probably also have some smaller updates like hairstyles, outfits, clothing, and accessories and such. So yeah. 10 tails, yeah. Might be the first 10-tailed fox. Who knows? Of course, without a good computer and a good internet and all sorts of other equipment, this would not be possible. So I want to save up for some more tech and gear upgrades. Like, my graphics card is not the worst, but it's fairly old at this point, and yeah, I certainly need a better one to run the latest games, or at least run it at better quality. And if you think about it, when you also run a software which has animated avatars, like this one, that also consumes graphics card memory, I imagine. And then there's also the streaming, so yeah, you do need maybe not the most expensive, the most state-of-the-art graphics card, but a fairly recent one. iPhone, I was never an iPhone user. I tested some iPhone apps for my work, but that's about the limit of my exposure to it. But it is said to have the best possible tracking, so hopefully I can save up for at least one that works quite well for the tracking. It allows for additional expressions and more realistic, more fluid movement. Nice equipment, yeah, I wish. And some outdoor cam equipment. I was thinking maybe of some kind of either GoPro camera or one of those head straps that allows me to put my phone on it, or one of those sticks that I can use. Just don't drop it from more than once. Okay, I'll try to be careful now in that case. And this outdoor cam would also allow me to do some... Well, I'm gonna skip ahead a bit. You may remember that one of my stretch goals for the sponsorship campaign was to do a walking stream. I won't take you guys anywhere too remote or too fantastical, but I do have a very nice riverside park where I live, so I want to take you guys there one day. Probably gonna be after winter, and of course after I get the equipment necessary for it. Streaming wise though, I also plan on starting a new series that I would call Nostalgia. Now what this means is that approximately once per week I will play a game that is special to me in some way. A game that I played in my childhood, a game that I played during high school, my young adult, early adult years. Games that I would not finish completely. I wouldn't do a full playthrough because it would take too long, but I still want to show off and hopefully inspire you guys to maybe play it yourselves. As an example, Heroes 3, Might and Magic, Warcraft 3, Pokemon TCG, the old one, not the current Pocket TCG, Mass Effect, which I planned to play originally for November 7th, but I couldn't because, you know, work interfered. That sort of stuff. So don't expect like the old... Yeah, it's a mix of retro games and just games that some of which came out after 2000 but have a special place in my heart. So inspiration for this is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, a series that I started but never actually finished, though I probably will finish it at some point. I'm thinking maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist will be the first game in the Nostalgia series, but yeah, I already have a list in my head for all the different games that I plan to play. Of course, at this point, I managed to have a structure, a constant. Like every Monday is Minecraft Monday, every Wednesday it's World of Warcraft, either a raid or maybe some other content, plus some occasional casual content. Simulator 6, yeah. Yeah, I didn't own any of the N64, Sega, or PS1, PS2 games, so it would be nice to check those out as well. Aside from Twitch though, I do plan on streaming on some other sites. Now, this could mean either dual streaming on YouTube or another site that I prefer not to mention here, but let's just say Twitch of course is great, but it has some restrictions and rules that I cannot break without consequences. But there are sites that allow you to play games that would otherwise get you banned here, let's just say that. Don't get me wrong, I won't be a adult content creator, it's just that I like to keep my options open and occasionally, maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks, stream on other platforms as well. Another goal is to reach Twitch partner eventually. You saw that the requirement for that is a bit steep and currently out of my reach, but it's not something that... It's also a reason why I put it in last place, because it's not something I consider very important. But extra income is of course nice, and during TwitchCon and similar conventions, you can gain access to a special floor that is for Twitch partners only. So I want to see just what is going on there and meet all of the other high-profile streamers that I'm otherwise unable to meet because I just don't have access to that floor. Yeah, creator lounges basically. And I know I mentioned during my affiliate anniversary I also want to create an alliance between Romanian VTubers. I think I took the first steps towards it, but it's gonna be very difficult to bring everyone together. But when I think about Ross Andrews, for example, or Ashley, or Romania Chan, who recently raided me, I feel like, especially with the visits where I can meet them in real life, like at East European Comic Con. What I'm trying to say is the first step I think would be to collab. Like yeah, collabs of course will still be happening with the current friends and hopefully more friends too in the future. I already collabed with one Romanian at least, Nyx. If you remember her, we played Overwatch together. Hopefully I will get another chance, although I hear that Overwatch is slowly being replaced, or at least overshadowed currently, by Marvel Rivals, so yeah, we'll see. These are of course just some of the goals that I wanted to mention. Here I just wanted to show off one of my other achievements this year, and this would be my new reference sheet that was made by Venturous earlier this year. He actually works, or often, well, doesn't work for a Romanian VTuber, but he does often... He's an artist, and I believe he collabs with Luiko every now and then. And he's also he's also worked with V Shoujo before, if I'm not mistaken, so it's quite an honor to receive art from the person who also did art for a prestigious company such as V Shoujo. So yeah, this is my character sheet. I wanted one that has also a side profile and back profile, and you can already see some updates, some changes to my hairstyle and ears that will probably be also implemented in my next model update. Here is just the so-called, I believe he calls it, it's a close-up and promo page, which also shows up my two tails. And yeah, you can find his username here, Venturous, if you also want to commission them. This is just more of a close-up of the different side, back, frontal view, the ears and the face. And of course, I wouldn't be here without my artists that draw my model and the riggers who allow me to move. So, of course, I want to mention Mama Crow, who did this cute little fox guy that you see in front of you right now. Mama Yoma, she is the one who drew my human form. She's the one who made my first original model. And of course, can't forget about Papa Ray, who she's the one who rigged both my original model and this fox model, so she has been my Papa twice now. Don't think I made a special command for... Oh, never mind, I did make a special command for Ray. Thank you, Mao. Yes. She specifically requested to have this portrait with the sunglasses, so yeah. We even have matching sunglasses now thanks to VTube Studio. Oh! Seems like pressing 8 also triggered something in the presentation, so let's see if I can remove that here. I'm gonna start anything. Oh well, I don't know how to hide this anymore. Can I just press 8 again to make it disappear? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Right, I jumped ahead a bit, sorry, but yeah, I wish to thank you all for all your support throughout this year. Viewer, friend, supporter, doesn't matter. Just you taking time out of your day to watch me, even for just a bit, means a lot to me. Thank you. And now, after all that mushy part, trying for some silly clips to really look back at the previous year. Just some fun moments. Some of these we already saw on our Twitch, on my Twitch channel, because, you know, I do have the clips ready, but yeah, I do have... It's very... One of the other reasons that I wanted the slideshow is because it meant that I could put some videos here as well. Oh, thank you, Mal. Thank you for being here.
I'm not gonna zoom in on my belly button.
Oh, it starts right away. So let me explain first. This first clip is actually a video that I edited, and it's of this other VTuber who was there during my debut and one that I watch frequently and also have been a mod for a while, Bibli Darling. So there was this really strange viewer at some point. Yes, Bibli Darling, that's the one. This was this strange viewer who really wanted to see her belly button, so she indulged him for a bit, but we did have to... I don't remember if we had to time out the guy or just tell him to chill out a bit, but yeah. It made her really uncomfortable, and so I created this little meme video as a way to both help her process the situation and hopefully get a little laugh out of it. And it features one of my pre-made models, so that's one of the reasons why I want to show it.
I'm not gonna zoom in on my belly button, but I can show you my tummy if you want. La 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 la.
Doko mitenda yo. Doko mitenda. Doko mitenda yo. Yeah. Basically, I imitated a meme from another Fox VTuber, one that is far more famous than me. Let me show you the reference right here so that you can fully understand. This is, of course, Fubuki from Hololive Japan, and during one of her model reveals, I think it was actually related to her belly button, and she did the whole...
どこ見てんだよ
Yeah, I memorized her lines.
どこ見てんだどこ見てんだようん
Meme outside of VTubers, yeah, exactly. But yeah, if we watch this again, I basically done the same lines. Dokumitenda, I left, and then Dokumitenda.
La 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 la. I'm not gonna zoom in on my belly button, but I can show you my tummy if you want.
Looking back at this, I think I could have been a little more firm and a little more angry. Dokumitenda and more intimidating. I think I'm too nice to be a bodyguard, but yeah. Dokumitenda So yeah. Next clip.
Okay, but this is just divine. Exquisite.
So yeah, I'm do some video editing every now and then when I feel like it, and yeah, this is a known Kiara meme where she just points at something and says this is just divine. So I did this for one of the streams that Yuri, Neo, and Lou were doing, I think for Chained Together, and yeah, I think I posted this on Twitter before.
Okay, but this is just divine.
Exquisite. Yeah, it would be funny if I summoned Yuri with this. 仲間の魂と絆りを血出せ俺たちの未来の即役をアクションシンクロこれが俺の新たな力だ Come on! Shooting Star Dragon Tech Genus Expansion Okay, so to explain what's happening here, when I met Nana-chan, we found out that we both like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, part of the series, and one of my favorites is Yusei, and his favorite is... Welcome! Thank you for the raid, everyone! Binats Venit! Welcome! Yeah, I kind of became a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, but yeah, basically I was saying here that we were trying to do a so-called chant together, and I subtitled that here. Thank you, Ross. How are you doing? Looks like you were just chatting. I think I saw that you were doing a watch-along today, right? What did you guys watch? How was it? I'm currently drawing down a list. Ah, okay. 3 movies. That's still quite good. I hope they're pretty dated. Oh, okay. Like, how dated are we talking about? Because earlier this year I watched Dracula and Dracula's Daughter, so define dated. But yeah, anyway, for those who don't know me, I am Ginko, the Silver Fox, Kitsune with Silver and Golden Heart. I am a Hungarian Romanian who is streaming using a Japanese lore-based character, a spirit fox or demon fox, however you want to translate it. And this is one of my new models, the Fox Kid 4. Like, in terms of modern sensitivity. Ah, okay. What can be Sunset Flowers dinner dated? Yeah. But yeah, I am currently just going back on the previous year, going through my memories, which include some of these silly clips. Some of which are from Content Warning. This is a game that I first played with Nana-chan. Sympathetic says, ah, okay. That way, maybe. Content Warning is a really fun collab game. I think I can see my own brand. Some people, I think, still play it, but we got kind of tired of the grind. Videos, like. The game is about actually making these found footage videos.
I don't know. It's scary. It's kind of.
I mean, it is dangerous. You don't want to get hit by that thing. But yeah, it's basically a horror game, and you have to film scary stuff without getting killed. Wait, over there.
It's not dangerous. Hello, sir. Are you okay?
Okay, got hit right in the face. Hi, Chizu. Yay! Day 2, and we lost our camera yesterday, but I'm fairly certain we can retrieve it. And Nana-chan is so excited she's just dancing around. So, yep.
Yay!
Yay! That's the spirit. Yay! We found the camera. Okay, nice. What is that light? Alright, Ross, fair enough. Flashlight? It's pretty late for us Romanians. Thank you again for the raid, and hope you have a good rest, and happy holidays. And if I don't see you before then, because this is my last stream for the year, then La Mulțani, Anno Fericit. What the heck is that? I love that here Nana-chan defaulted back to Japan because she was panicking. Yeah, she was speaking Japanese for a while. Inai is not here. That damn bomba. One of my favorite clips from Content Warning. But yeah, Content Warning is what brought me, Yuvi, Aristo, and Nana-chan together first for collabs. Boom.
Ow.
Yeah, that's Yuvi there.
Let's go.
That's Aristo and
I don't know, I think it's
myself.
with an A, Mao, not with an E.
Bone.
Nice.
But you never know.
Fine.
A instead of E. I think that's a flashlight
snail.
reference.
Oh, the broken camera is here. Someone can grab it?
Some
No!
them.
Help me! Is that
Okay.
Charles? Yes.
Arista is much better with the camera work. Oh, perfect.
Ah! Oh, Dogo! No, Dogo!
What the hell did you see?
Where's the Gingo? There. The camera is here. The
Okay.
forgotten content.
I really want to see it, even if we don't make it.
Ribcage, I didn't film that.
Oh, that's right. Some of it gets lost.
Let's go, Nick Cage.
Excuse the quality, but this is just the format in
don't
which it
left the
comes
light on
out.
them. Film that. Oh, and
Going
snail.
away.
Let's go of them.
Yeah. Why are you running
Pick
to
up your
him?
flashlight.
With that, then hopefully it would let us go. And I think it worked. Maybe.
It will probably did not show us the end. It's just the beginning.
No doggo, no doggo, exactly.
And
We are
everyone is
safe,
so
people.
healthy.
We are not dead.
Oh,
okay.
am I doing the
Yeah, you're doing
Yeah.
push-ups.
go down the
Oh, fuck.
good way to get points in the game is to film yourself falling.
Shiny bone.
You gonna throw
Yes.
it?
Run into.
There we go.
Stay there. Hold up.
Oh,
Okay, we're
I
half
see
on
some arms.
oxygen.
Oh, and he's gone.
Can we give him
Just coming to you if you're
Yes.
alone. He's just want to creep on you.
Yeet.
everything about
Good content. Content. Woo.
Oh my god, something.
Oh, turret
Oh,
guy,
behind
turret guy
you.
behind you.
Oh, I shined the light at the right time.
And the turret.
Oh, turret.
guy,
Move,
yes.
move.
American guy, yep.
Yeah. I stop.
Oh, the turret. Oh,
Hey. We are lost.
That's the guy who runs up to you and screams at you.
Oh, the bomb.
Oh, the bomber is here
Bomb
too.
again. Shut up.
Shut up, and the enemy just retreated. There we go. Nice. Soul punch time. Please don't interrupt me. This one with
Fuck
magic.
you!
Sorry. It's very rare for me to lose my temper, but you know what? Revenge. Yeah, it's rare for me to rage. But what made this thing especially memorable is that right after I raged, I actually won the game because I turned it around. But at least I won that round. I don't think if I won the overall game, but yeah. Let's watch this again because I kind of was talking over
There we
it.
go. Nice. Soul punch time. Please don't interrupt me. Fuck you! Sorry. It's very rare for me to lose
I
my temper, but
apologized
you know what?
immediately.
Revenge. You can drive your cars here. Oh,
But you know what doesn't
we found the dog.
induce
This one
rage?
is ready.
Shashingo, the educational game.
Ina.
I want to go back to it again in the future for those cozy
Okay, let me find it
streams.
again. His eyes were closed. Okay, this works better.
Judging by the background, this was
She-
still during the
Shiba
winter
Ko.
season.
Shiba, I guess, is the species of dog. Oh, you can pet them. Nice.
Best feature in the game. You can pet the dogs and the cats. Oh, and here are some examples of streamer luck.
Okay, hang on. Let me do this properly.
From Honkai Star Rail. Oh, never mind. This is an example. This is a whole other thing.
Okay, hang on. Let me do this properly.
It was during the Honkai Star Rail stream. That's true. Why am I winking like that? Ara ara. How was that? Oh yeah, my pre-made models, well, they were pretty cheap. They were glitching sometimes. Like I was winking uncontrollably sometimes. Not sure why, but there's still some things that I need to figure out how to tweak certain parameters, and maybe that will stop this winking. But I noticed that with my newer models, I don't have that problem. Okay, let's do some single warps. You think the Monica was the first? Wait, was that a rainbow ticket? Holy shit! Get ready to clip it. I got a 5-star on the first single ticket. I sure did. Oh my god, and it's the Banner character too. Wow. And I have a small favor to ask. They say laughter is the best medicine, so... when you come back to Yingyang. Wow, she's trying to bribe us, but by letting us pet one of the girls. Okay. I think this is one of the hardest I left on stream. I'm sorry, I haven't... Yeah, just... it really hit me, like... I had my guard down for that. Like, she said that you can pet this character, and she just... The way she just comes in with that confused question mark look and asks, meow? One of the girls. Like, she doesn't know what role to play. Yeah. The next clip, I believe, is also a little laugh track. Bunny Garden, top 10%. Well, if you put it that way. Mama. Okay. I'm not judging anyone who's really into that mother-child roleplay. It's your thing. And one more laughter, I believe. Don't need the face in the picture, right? I think this was during my asshole run. I wonder which you write. Yes, it is amazing. Yeah, I really laughed at the whole... I think it's just random what message it writes. But yeah, it's also a bit funky because she's drunk, but yeah. Now this is, you may have seen it earlier, but I want to show it again because I'm very grateful for these opportunities to collab with Japanese streamers. So Nana-chan, Echoki, and Mochiko-ne-san. This was a pivotal moment during our Chained Together collab. We have been struggling at this portion for, I would say, about an hour, and this is the moment we finally cleared it. So the thing is that as soon as you jump on these platforms, they start to shrink, so you have to time it so that you don't fall down, and yeah. Let's see what happens. Hi. 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 Okay, hi. Everyone starts falling. I'm the last one remaining, and I managed to pull everyone back up. Okay. Looking back, I'm kind of disappointed how little emotion I have shown. Like everyone was yelling and Yatta and everything, and I was just Thomas the cute one. But let's see that again. Okay, hi. Okay, hi. How strong has your back have to be, I wonder, to be able to jump and then pull 3 other people with you? Of course, this is just a game and you're in the afterlife, so yeah. Hi! Okay, hi. Okay. Yeah, all days work. But yeah, hopefully we also played Overcooked together, and hopefully I will be able to arrange some more streams. Of course, these will be during the early hours for us in Europe, but I will always gladly play with these guys, and it gives me another reason to practice my Japanese. Like Nana-chan, she knows very good English. I wish I knew Japanese at the grade she knows English, because she's basically the translator for our group. And Mochiko-ne-san, she does have like these bots and extensions that create subtitles on her stream and translates chat, so I might want to look into such a extension in the future. Yeah, Cloud Dagger, 10,000 experience. World of Warcraft, good old World of Warcraft. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that? It just suddenly transformed into the Battle for Azeroth version of Silitus. Yeah, wow, suddenly sword. Yeah. This was during one of the leveling series so when I changed the timelines. I think it was during this time that you started watching me more often now, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Revenge! Thank you for the hydration, Redeem. And for the lurk, appreciate it. Let's see that again. Cloud Dagger, 10,000 experience. It's just one of those that's gonna be scenarios where the game developers didn't think of how phasing would work, and yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Level 50, whoa. Suddenly the zone changes to the more modern version. Did you see that? It just suddenly transformed into the Battle for Azeroth version of Silitus. Wow, Wow, I leveled up so hard I changed the timelines. Also, fun fact, even though I'm in my flight form, there is actually still an invisible platform below me. I'm not showing it in this clip, but I was actually floating in the air, and I could have stood there indefinitely, but eventually I decided to move away. So yeah, it's a very odd glitch, but sometimes glitches are what make a game fun, right? Wait. No. Oh, and this one we have also seen recently for those who are here more often, but yeah, if I had to pick like a single favorite moment from 2024, it would definitely be this. This was a collab between Yuri and Neo. They were just there to give me emotional support during a horror stream, and yeah, I really appreciated their presence there. Neo was just... he is like immune to horror stuff, I would say. He mostly laughs at it or is curious about stuff. And Yuri is just more scared than I am, so she helped out that way. And this was also just before I went to VExpo and we all met in real life, so it was a very special moment. And of course, yeah, the Scream is one for the ages. Oh. Wait. No. Fuck you. This...
No.
Not this one, not this one. Oh.
No.
Oh, and by the way, you think you can turn around and escape? No? I don't think so, bitch. You can't go back. Okay.
What'd you do?
Well,
you
Just
hope for the
standing there
best.
Menacingly. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like a ring.
Volume warning. Yeah,
I knew it was coming, so it wasn't so bad for me, but yeah. Sadako made a cameo.
That was funny.
Yeah, just to
Neo
screw
just
you
wants
over
to-
even more, it appears one more time. To congratulate you for making the right choice, the right
I've
turn.
never screamed like that before.
Let's watch it again. Still good to watch
Oh,
just
do I?
once.
Oh,
Wait.
no,
No,
that's
fuck
it.
you, fuck you. This,
Oh.
No,
not this one, not this one. Oh.
No.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
you think you can turn around and escape? No, I don't think so, bitch. Can't go back.
No.
Okay.
What'd he do?
Well, you
Just
hope for the
standing there
best.
Menacingly. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like a ring reference.
Yeah, I knew it was coming, so it wasn't so bad for me, but yeah. Sadako made a cameo.
Poor Yuri.
That was funny.
Yeah, just to screw you over even more, it appears one more time. To congratulate you for making the right choice, the right
I've
turn.
never screamed like that before.
Just goes to show you that the best moments are those with your friends. But yeah, thanks to everyone for all the wonderful memories. And see you in 2025. Always weird. First one of the games. Yeah, good advice, Dragon. Good advice. Yeah, that was pretty much what I wanted to show you guys for today. I hope you enjoyed. We got to yeah, but I think it was a nice look back at the past year and all the events that led up to this and everything I achieved. Also managed to play some of the games that I play every day. And also give you a little glimpse of the future. But yeah, next year in April it's gonna be my 2nd year streaming anniversary. In June it's gonna be my 2-year affiliate anniversary. So overall it will be my 2nd year of activity, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm very looking forward to it. I have to say, overall, without being too sentimental, I couldn't be happier to have started VTubing and streaming in general. And it really gives it's like a pillar in my life, you know? Gives me some form of purpose, a way to leave a legacy, so to speak. But yeah, hope to be able to provide a lot more hours of entertainment and comfort as well in 2025 and beyond. And let me just actually hide this and come here into the middle to say goodbye. Make myself just a little bigger. There you go. Mark Nugging on the world, yeah. Right, so once again, can't say this enough. Thank you all for all your support. Thank you for being part of my community. Thank you for sharing your time with me. 2024 overall was great, and really looking forward to what the next year has to offer. You might see me on social media and Discord every now and then, but officially this was the last stream of the year. So yeah, next time we see each other on Twitch, it's gonna be the new year already. So even if it's not, I don't know when I will do my schedule, because normally I do it during the weekend. Maybe I find some time, because you know it will be a vacation. But I think if I do stream next week, it's certainly gonna be after the 2nd of January when I get home, after I get home. Maybe I'll manage to squeeze in during the weekend, but it will be like somewhat spontaneous. If not, then I will certainly continue the next week after that. But yeah, I'll stay in touch on Discord and Twitter and such, so it's not like you won't see me at all. But wrap it up. Thank you for everything. Hope you had a good 2024. Or at least more good than bad. And I hope the next year will also bring you some good times. Hope we will see each other again. Till then, I hope you take care of each other and love yourself. And I'll see you in 2025. Goodbye.